It's on the... He made it! Oh my God! Wow!
Hello everyone and welcome to FDN at the Glen at Forest Glen Park. I'm Ryan Walker alongside Dylan Herring, and we have a special game for you today between the Huntington University Foresters and the St. Francis Cougars. Two teams that are deadlocked, tied for second, third, and fourth between Taylor University at the top of the Crossroads League standings.
Yeah, Ryan, we have two solid teams here. If you look at the standings, St. Francis and Huntington are tied right now for third place. If Huntington gets this game, they are secured for third place, but if they win the next game as well, they're secured for second. Both of these teams are battling for spots, so I think it's going to make for an interesting game. They're both solid teams, and we like to see good competition here at Forest Glen.
It sure is, and the Foresters are deadlocked with Taylor and St. Francis, but the Foresters have the advantage on both of these teams if they can get the first one of this game here or the second one. And now we're going to go into our players to watch for this game. And for the Huntington Foresters, it's Daniel Lichty.
Yeah, Daniel Lichty, he's averaging 370 right now. This is in his past 7 games with 5 home runs and 14 RBIs and 4 stolen bases.
Yeah, just a reminder, that was in his last 7 games. He's been hitting the smack out of the ball, and he's just been awesome for the
phenomenal,
Foresters
Ryan, yeah.
all season long. And we'll segue into our player to watch for the St. Francis Cougars, and that's David Miller.
David Miller right now for the season is averaging 311, which is impressive to stay that consistent, Ryan. He's got 4 home runs and 29 RBIs with 6 stolen bases. So he's another guy that's right up there with Lichty, and we're going to see both of these guys try to help their team win. So we're excited to see how this goes.
That's right. 2 guys that can just do it all on and off the field, of course. And we mentioned before that this is a special broadcast, and the reason for that is our junior project broadcast class is doing a fundraiser to help support New Life Meal Ministries. New Life Meal Ministries is a place in downtown Huntington that gives a daily meal to those in need, and we are raising money during this broadcast to help support them. Throughout the entirety of this broadcast, we'll be featuring videos, graphics, and a text-to-give number to get involved with this cause. We'll be back for more between the Huntington Foresters and the St. Francis Cougars and FDN at the Glen at FDN Sports.
Warrior.
This is how we like to do it.
Welcome back, everybody, to Forest Glen Park. Ryan Walker and Dylan Herring on the call today. And our Game 3 starter in this 4-game series between the Cougars and the Foresters is Joey Butts. For more on that, here's Dylan Herring.
Yeah, Ryan, Joey Butts, his ERA is 4.62 right now. He's got 48 innings pitched, so 5 wins. Hey, man, that's what you need in a pitcher. Joey Butts, he's getting the job done, that's for sure. We love seeing him on the mound, and I think he's going to bring it today, Ryan.
I think he is too. He can touch 90, a little bit higher than that. He's topped out at 92 miles an hour. So Cougars are going to have their hands full today, and I mean, Joey Butts has struggled a little bit with some of those command issues there, but as of late, the last 2 games, he hasn't really walked a ton. Had 1 walk against Spring Arbor last weekend, and tell you what, he's going to bring it today.
Absolutely, Ryan.
First up for the St. Francis Cougars is going to be Alec Brunson. Brunson batted leadoff in game 1 of the doubleheader and then batted cleanup. So he takes this one to center field. Going back is McCutcheon to the track all the way to the wall, and it's going to be a leadoff home run for the Cougars.
Wow, Ryan, that's a way to start the game. And for Joey Butts, man, I'd be rattled. First pitch out of the gates in the game. It's got to be tough. So we'll see how he does the rest of the game, try to get back from that. But the St. Francis Cougars are coming right off the bat and getting on the board, attacking early.
1 pitch, 1 run for the Cougars, and that one was deep near that 400-foot sign out in center. Now our player to watch, David Miller, will step up to the plate. Miller went 3 for 8 in the doubleheader yesterday, had a couple extra base hits in game 1. Trying to stay hot here, facing Butts as he takes ball 2 outside. Two is going to be fouled back.
Yeah, we can already see Ryan St. Francis isn't afraid to swing, and Joey's trying to find a way to paint the corners and make it hard for them. He learns after that first at bat that it's going to be tough.
It's a very good hitting team. The Cougars are a lot of home runs. They're one of the top home run hitting teams in the Crossroads League, number 2 to be exact. This one's going to be ball 4 for Butts. So already St. Francis making their mark here in the first inning of a 9-inning game. Foresters took game 1 12-6 in the first one, and game number 2 they won 6-3.
Yeah, Ryan, right now we got a home run and a walk, so hopefully Joey can find some confidence to get back in this game after those first 2 at-bats.
He'll have to do it against Noah Frymuth, who struggled a little bit yesterday, just 1 for 9 in the doubleheader. Very good hitter nonetheless this season, hitting .318, 4 home runs, and he's up there in RBIs on his team. This one's going to be fouled over to the first base side.
Good job by McCutcheon reading that ball, not attacking a little too early and keeping something in play. So
Frymuth has batted 3rd in each of the 3 games here today. David Miller's over at first. Not much stolen bases this season. Does have 6, so he can do it. We'll see if the Cougars try to test the arm early of Eli Canoose behind the dish for the Foresters. He'll fire over a close one over at first. Sliding back in safely head first is Miller.
that was a good move by Joey Butts there. Really, I mean, good quick look. Trying to keep him there on first, nice and tight.
This one's going to be too high, and now Butts will fall behind 3-1 in the count. Beautiful day here at Forest Glen Park, a high of 70 in the forecast this afternoon. Butts is going to miss outside, and these early command issues for Joey Butts are very apparent thus far. 2 walks. Of course, the home run given up from Brunson on that first pitch.
Yeah, we know Joey's maybe a little rattled, but the thing is that St. Francis has got really quality at-bats coming up at the plate here. They're looking at good pitches, and they're hacking at the right pitches. So that's a good approach to have throughout the game if they want to win.
He'll have to do it against Tyler Prince. So the first pitch will be outside for ball 1. Tyler Prince 2 for 6 in the series opener. That doubleheader yesterday was an electric game, too. Forsters hit a go-ahead 2-run shot from Alex McCutcheon to win 6-3. Two and 0 the count here to Tyler Prince. Cougars' fourth batter in this lineup. Butts will deliver. Called a strike. Moves it to 2-1 now.
When you get down in the count like Butts is, you have to find a way to get back in it and stay aggressive.
The 2-1. It's going to be called a ball. Now Butts is just one pitch away from loading the bases up with nobody out.
And Ryan, that'd be his third walk as well in a row with a 3-1 count.
He's going to have to battle here as the 3-1 comes in there, misses, ball 4. And the bases are now loaded for Drew Grossman. Not the start the Foresters wanted after taking the doubleheader sweep yesterday.
If there's anything we know about the Foresters, Ryan, is that they don't like to quit too early. It's the first inning. We got a lot of ball game left. So once again, like we said, I hope Joey Butts finds some confidence here. Gets out of an inning, shakes it off, and the Foresters support him with some good bats, score some runs, and we have a game on our hands.
This pitch will be inside for a ball. Butts really struggling with command. This one's going to be low in the dirt, and now Butts falls behind 2-0 in this count is Alex McCutcheon, a fellow pitcher who won the game in Game 2, the doubleheader. Going to take a moment to talk to Joey on the mound.
Sometimes, Ryan, that's all you need. Some team leaders like McCutcheon coming up there and giving Joey a pat on the back and say, hey, man, you got this, from one pitcher to another. Try to keep composure and confidence is a big thing on the mound, and it's not always easy when you have a start like this.
Here's the 2-0 in there. Joey has thrown his 5th strike out of 19 attempts thus far, one of them going over the fence in center field. Let's get this early 1-0 lead for St. Francis. This one is going to be hit into right field, a base hit. 1 run will score. Runner will be held at third, and early here, the St. Francis Cougars making a statement, going up 2-0.
Yeah, Ryan, like I said, they're coming out early, attacking, not afraid to swing at pitches, making good contact, base hits. Honestly, what else is there to say, man? It's baseball. I mean, doing a great job of getting good swings in and getting on base, having good at-bats.
A little bit of action down in the Foresters bullpen, some stretching going on down there just in case Joey Butts can't get out of this. As he starts off, Caden Sullivan with a curveball for a strike. Finally getting ahead in the count. So one is going to be over the head of a jumping Satchel Wilson. 1 run will score, and they'll hold up the runner again at third, and the Cougars go up 3-0. Caden Sullivan, a RBI single.
Real nice swing there by Sullivan. Ripped right up the middle. Yeah, they're having no trouble here. Coming out early, staying aggressive. And they're going to keep it rolling this inning, Ryan.
They sure are, and Butts still has not recorded an out. Now there's a force out at every base here, but he'll have to get a ball on the ground at some point here. Jose Valdez Sandoval will take a strike, a two-way player. Saw him throw and try to close the game for St. Francis yesterday. 0-1 curveball, called a ball. So now the count evens up at 1-1.
Honestly, though, Ryan, 2 good curveballs right there. First one, right in the zone. Next one, try to get him chased a little bit. And Joey's just trying to find a way to get some strikes here and maybe produce some outs, some ground balls or something. He knows these guys are swinging.
1-1 going to be called a strike on that outside part of the plate. And now Butts has a 1-2 count on Valdez Sandoval. Sandoval going 3 for 7. The doubleheader yesterday, hitters 7, 8, and 9 were just pounding the hits against the Foresters. 1-2 is scorched up the middle, and that's going to be another base hit. 1 run will score. Grossman will round third and head for home, and a 5-0 lead now for the Cougars here in the top of the first inning with still nobody out.
The bats are high right now for the Cougars as they're celebrating in the dugout. Coming up in the board early. I mean, first inning, 5 runs. It's a big game for them so far.
Cougars were not happy with their performance yesterday as they got swept in the doubleheader, and they're really taking it to the Foresters early on here. Pitching coach Brian Abbott going out to the mound to talk to Butts real quick. As the Forester bullpen continues to heat up, they have a righty warming up in the pen. Looks like Gabe Freeman. Foresters used both Max Meisner and Brent Turner yesterday. We'll see if they're going to be available today, as they might not have a choice.
Now batting the catcher, number 22, Tyler Rickert.
Yeah, Ryan, tough first inning here for Butts. Like I said, I've been saying it all game already, is he's got to find a way to get some confidence back here and be aggressive and figure out how to pitch to these Cougars, man. They're a good hitting team. We've learned that so far.
Tyler Rickert went 2 for 4 in the first game of the doubleheader. Did not play in the second one. Was replaced by Nagy to catch in game 2. As this one's going to be lofted into left, going over is Dice, and he makes the catch over and left for the first out. Runners will stay put.
That was a hard hit ball there. Good work by Camden Dice to track it down. Kind of had a little bit of a leap there. Just way to hang with it.
Yeah, just a running catch out there for Dice, and it looked a little bit scary out there and left, but collected the out nonetheless and pretty much saved a run or two. Now we're going to head to the 9th batter in the lineup, the shortstop, Brady Harris. Brady Harris going 2 for 5 in the doubleheader yesterday. 1-0 is foul tipped. 5-0 early here at Forest Glen Park. Plenty of baseball left. Foresters notched off 4 runs in the first inning of game 1 of the doubleheader, and that game ended up tying up at 4 very quickly. This one's going to be called a strike, and now Butts has 1-2 with 1 out here against Brady Harris.
Good pitch by Butts there. I mean, he's finding ways to get ahead of the count now, maybe gaining a little bit more confidence and going at these Cougars.
1-2 is in the dirt. Scooped up by Knust.
Good stop by Knust there. You got guys on base. Got to make sure nothing gets by you.
Here's the 2-2 into the dirt again, and this one's going to get past Knust as he's going to have to eat this one up. Now it kills the double play potential here for the Foresters. Yikes.
Yeah, you kind of saw it there, Ryan. I mean, Knust, he tried to block it, but it kind of got away from him, tailed a bit away from him, bounced off of him, more to his right, and gave the Cougars a chance to run.
2-2 is on the ground towards Daniel Lichty. He'll fire over into the ground and scooped up by Alex McCutcheon. Nice looking play over there from Lichty.
Yeah, well, good job by Lichty to hang with the ball there. Made sure he got a throw off, made an easy bounce there from McCutcheon to hang with, and finally got 2 outs in this inning. Joey Butts has got to be feeling better.
He's going to have to throw a little bit longer. I'm sure they'd put him out for another couple innings here, but just a lot of pitches thrown in this inning, a lot of high-stress innings. Of course, the first pitch going over the fence for a 1-0 lead. He's just been having to deal with it all game long. It's only the first inning. Butts now at 35 pitches for the game.
In the first inning by itself.
Exactly.
That seems like quite a bit.
0-1 is in there for strike 2, and quickly Butts gets to a 0-2 count around the leadoff man, Alec Brunson. Already hit this inning, of course, the home run. And the first pitch. 0-2 outside. Moves the count to 1-2. Good looking pitch. Just too far.
Cougars made their way around their lineup already, but Joey Butts get another chance here. Kind of redeem himself after that first at bat.
1-2 is fouled back. Brunson stays alive. One and two now to Alec Brunson. Leadoff man for the Cougars. Fouls this one back again.
He's doing a good job protecting the plate, keeping himself alive, giving his team another chance to score. And that's what we like to see, especially out of a leadoff man, staying aggressive, seeing some more pitches, running up the pitch count, especially when you know Joey's been throwing 30-some pitches in the first inning and kind of wearing him out, and maybe see another arm, who knows.
1-2 again. We'll try it for another time. This one right back up the middle. This will score at least one. Rounding third and headed for home and scoring easily is Valdez Sandoval. And the Cougars have taken a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, Ryan, like I said, I mean, he was taking a good approach at the plate. Just waiting for a better pitch to hit. He kept fouling off those other ones. Joey's kind of like trying to paint the corners, and he's patient. And he slaps one right up the middle. You kind of saw Joey run off the mound, get a little upset there, and just kind of frustrated. Been a long inning for him.
First pitch in there for strike one on David Miller. He walked his last at bat, which happened in this inning. Already going through the lineup once. Now we're in the 2 slot. Pitch will be outside and too high for ball 1. Evens it at 1-1. Too low in the dirt, scooped up by Knust again. Moves it to 2-1. On our player to watch, David Miller. Couple extra base hits, as mentioned before, in that doubleheader. Trying to extend this lead. Inside, called a strike. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs.
Looks like Miller's kind of crowding the plate here. 2 pitches in a row that have been inside. And he's kind of backed off on a few of them. I think Butts is maybe trying to tell him something.
This is going to be another walk for Joey Butts, and Thad Frame is going to go to his bullpen. Just not the day that Joey Butts wanted. Just couldn't find the zone, and wow, I didn't expect this today from Joey Butts.
Yeah, it's tough, Ryan. He's definitely had a lot better starts on the mound. The Cougars are just seeing it off his hand really well. He's trying his best to paint the corners. Honestly, he had a few good, off-speed breaking pitches here and there, but the Cougars were swinging at the right pitches at the right time and squaring up on quite a few of them. And quite frankly, I think that home run in the first at bat just had him flustered. That kind of decreased his confidence for the game. and that's a big part of his game, is confidence. So.
Now pitching for Huntington, number 24.
It's going to be Gabe Freeman to come into the game for the Foresters. And Freeman has pitched very well in his last couple of outings. And for more on him, here's Dylan Herring.
Yeah, Gabe Freeman, I mean, his ERA is 6.28 right now. He's got 14 innings pitched. But we'll see. Maybe he's got something else to bring us. Another arm here for the Foresters. He's down by quite a bit right now, but also it's only the first inning. There's a lot of game left to score. So hopefully Gabe can get him out of this inning and Foresters can go in and hit and try to scratch out some of those runs.
Gabe Freeman from Delta, Ohio. He's a junior pitcher for the Foresters here. He's had significant time since coming in as a freshman. Just a reminder, this is FDN at the Glen, supporting New Life Meal Ministries. Just wanted to read one of our sponsor graphics here. Home Lumber of New Haven has grown to become one of the leading building material providers in Northeast Indiana, employing a staff of more than 75 people with a multi-million-dollar inventory and a fleet of over 30 delivery and service vehicles. Home Lumber's product offering has also grown to include all framing material, engineered wood products, roofing, drywall, sliding, exterior and interior doors, garage doors, windows, deck materials, kitchens, fireplaces, lock sets, nails, adhesives, interior millwork, and stair parts. Home Lumber also provides installation services for entry doors and windows, garage doors and openers, and fireplaces. Other services include professional estimating, engineered floor systems, structural beam sizing, and architectural design. Family offers all of this for one reason: to serve their customers. Gabe Freeman will start Noah Frymuth with a ball to start this one out. It's going to inherit two runners from Joey Butts at first and second. Big swing and a miss to even it up at 1-1. Frymuth walked in his first at bat. A trio of walks between Miller, Frymuth, and Prince. I would say last inning, but it's still the same inning. 1-1 is tapped up the middle to Satchel Wilson, who will make the play, but then bobbles it. And the inning's going to extend, but the runner gets caught up at third. Lichty will fire home, and Canoes will make the tag for the out. A weird way to end a weird inning as the St. Francis Cougars gets a leadoff home run and propels to a 7-0 lead here on FDN at the Glen on FDN Sports.
I've been using the Huntington free meal ministry for a little over 4 years now. Wow, makes me feel old. The meal ministry has helped me quite a bit, socially and physically. Well, from the place to come and talk to good people to the free meal.
I have some friends. I've gotten to meet some people here. That's part of the reason I come. It's nice to be able to sit down and talk with people and get a meal instead of eating by yourself. I have Parkinson's disease, and one of the many symptoms is a weak voice. It's also hard to use your fingers and have dexterity. Dexterity with Parkinson's disease, so it's hard to cut up vegetables and fruits and things to eat a nutritious meal. And luckily, I just make a quick sandwich, but here I get a better meal than right at home.
I have 2 or 3 friends who use the meal ministry regularly, and I use the meal ministry for me and my girlfriend just about every day.
Many benefits. I think just a lot of it's the atmosphere and the culture.
At FDN at the Glen, Hunter Frost will make his debut against the Foresters here as he is a freshman right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Hunter Frost has got a 4.45 ERA. He's pitched 28 innings. He's got 2 wins, 3 losses, so maybe he can get a win here today, Ryan, and kind of even up his wins and losses. So he's got to be feeling confident right now. His team got him 7 runs in the first inning, so if it was me, I'd have plenty of confidence up there on the mound. Have some fun out there today.
Right.
So
Foresters will lead off with our player to watch, Daniel Lichty, who has been red hot. Had a game-tying home run to make it 3-3 against Tanner Gaff, one of the Crossroads League's best pitchers. Frost will throw this one inside for ball 1. Foresters dugout trying to give him encouragement as much as they can to try to scratch off runs here and there throughout this game. It's 9 innings, but down 7-0 early. Lichty will rope this one foul.
like you said, Ryan, Lichty's our player to watch today, and it's for a reason. As a leadoff man, he's good at getting his guys going and producing for the Foresters. That was a nice hack there by him.
He's just been seeing the ball well. 5 home runs last 7 games. This one's going to be hit high in the air towards right center field. Going back to the track into the wall, and it's gone right on cue. Daniel Lichty, another home run.
Hey, the Foresters aren't done yet, Ryan. They said, you know what? You want to hit a home run? We'll hit a home run, right? Fun stuff here. Daniel Lichty's the guy to do it, and he's been producing. His last 7 games have been hot, and he's going to keep it going. Good work by Daniel Lichty as he gets his guys going in the dugout here.
And if that doesn't energize these Foresters, I don't know what will. Now, Ian McCutcheon will step in.
Takes a guy like Ian McCutcheon to come in here and keep things going, get on base, keep the ball rolling, and scratch out these 7 runs.
This one's going to be scorched up the middle, just above the shortstop Brady Harrison. Really quickly, the Foresters taking it back to St. Francis.
One thing I'm already liking about the Foresters, Ryan, is that they're not afraid to swing on the first pitch. You know, there's a lot of guys that play that just like taking that first pitch just to see a pitcher. Foresters are coming out swinging hard, man. We saw a nice little hard foul ball there by Lichty, and then he hits his home run, and then McCutcheon comes in and puts a bat in the ball, gets base hit, gets on base, keep things going for the Foresters.
That'll bring up Langston Ginder, the 3-hole hitter for the Foresters. Had a pretty good day yesterday, going 3 for 7, and he moved up from the leadoff spot. Wasn't accustomed to that leadoff spot until coming here to HU from Ball State just 2 years ago. Now doing a really good job in the 3-hole slot, which was given to him last Monday during the series against Spring Arbor, and the Foresters' offense has really exploded since that change.
Yeah, absolutely, Ryan, and we're seeing it firsthand right now.
Third baseman playing in, pending a bunt. 0-1 count. Ginder will swing and miss. Count will go to 0-2. Third baseman Sullivan will head back to at least even with the bag now.
Yeah, Langston Ginder, Ryan, we talk about him a little bit more, is definitely one of the most reliable guys on the team. Very consistent, and he's always producing. He's another guy like Daniel Lichty that you can count on to help the Foresters win.
This one's going to be tapped foul towards the stream over there in left field. Last 2 regular season games here at Forest Glen Park and for the Foresters this season. Crossroads League tournament starts next week. We're playing for a 2, 3, or 4 seed this afternoon. Here's the 0-2. This one into the gap in left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Rounding second and heading to third is McCutcheon. He's going to be held up at third. A hard round for him as Ginder on 0-2 pitch takes a double, still with nobody out.
Good work by Langston Ginder, man. Honestly, from here, Ryan, it looked like that pitch was a little high. He got a good bat on it, and nice shot in left center field for Langston Ginder, and we got guys in scoring position to score some more runs, Ryan. Foresters are still hacking away at this 7-run lead that we had at the beginning of the inning, and they're just going to keep scratching.
Just never know in the game of baseball. There's 9 innings for a good reason. Foresters have a chance to capitalize here with Satchel Wilson. Wilson struggling a little bit yesterday, 1 for 6. Brings his average down to .397 as he takes this first pitch here and gets hit in the back. And now the bases are loaded for Camden Dice, who comes in winning game 1 on the mound in this series, but also helping himself out with a double in that game 1.
Yeah, Ryan, we like to say wear it, and don't be afraid to get hit by a pitch, but just something like that gets bases loaded and gives opportunities to the Foresters to score, keep scoring more runs. So a guy like Camden Dice is a guy to score runs.
That's true as Camden Dice steps into the plate here today. He came in from Saginaw Valley State Division II in Michigan. Comes in as a pitcher, and this season Foresters were kind of struggling to find that final outfielder in left, and Dice picked up the bat and has been an ultra competitor, as Thad Frame would say, and is now batting 5th for the Foresters.
Yeah, Ryan, he's hitting .333 right now. As the field umpire will say, he did not go. He's hitting .333 right now, and he's got 26 RBIs, so I think he's going to try to crank that number up this at-bat.
Now, an interesting stat, too. He's got 4 home runs this season, all of them opposite field home runs. He's got a ton of power in that bat. He's also a 2-sport athlete. He plays soccer in the fall. And after he stops kicking the ball around, he starts hitting the ball around and throwing it, too, on the mound and with the bat.
Absolutely, Ryan. He's a phenomenal soccer player as well. We love seeing him.
He'll take a swing and a miss here from Frost, and the count moves to 1-2. Nobody out, and the bases are juiced as Ian McCutcheon got things rolling after the leadoff home run from Lichty with a base hit. It's been nothing but production ever since. The 1-2 in there, called for strike 3. Camden Dice will go back to the dugout and leave it up to his counterpart, Jarrett Gray, the right fielder.
Jarrett Gray's another one of those guys on this team, like I said, team leader, helps produce. He's always getting base hits when the team needs him. So right now is an opportunity for the Foresters to scratch some more runs, especially with bases loaded. And it looks like he could add some RBIs on his hand.
First pitch will be skied in the air towards left field. Going over is Brady Harris, the shortstop, and he's not going to be able to find it. So that's going to go in for a base hit, and all the runners will move up. 7-2 now.
That's one of those awkward spots on the field, Ryan, that is that the left fielder grabbing it, he's running all the way in. Is the shortstop grabbing it, communication, you're losing it in the sun. It's that one spot on the field that if the ball just lands perfectly there, there's a good chance no one's catching it. Hey, man, it scores runs. Good job by the Foresters, too, to keep an eye on the ball, get off the base a little bit, and read it to know whether or not that's dropping so that they don't have to tag up and score.
Right, very good base running. All the runners were able to move up without even close to getting thrown out whatsoever by left fielder or shortstop Brady Harris. So McCutcheon will step in now. Swings and misses at that one for 0-1. And he hit 2 home runs yesterday, a second and third of the season. McCutcheon hitting both of them late in the games, and they were just monstrous home runs to help the Foresters take advantage and win both of the games of the doubleheader. This one's going to be hit on a line to left. It's going to be caught by the left fielder Brunson. A run will score for Huntington. And now with 2 outs, the Foresters have cut into this 7-0 lead to make it 7-3.
Hey, good work there. Basically sac fly. I mean, tagging up, Langston Ginder, score another run, man. 7-3. Foresters will take it. They've already gotten 3 runs back, and they're going to keep scratching. Plenty of time left in this inning alone, and plenty of time left in the game for both teams. Ryan, I think we actually have an exciting game on our hands.
We knew it was going to be that. Both games were very exciting yesterday, but the second one was probably the most exciting game all season for Huntington. There's been plenty of those, but I would argue that it was one of the more exciting ones. Daniel Lichty tied the game with a 2-run shot that was hooking foul but did go fair. We had an ejection right after that with some arguing, and then we had a home run for Alex McCutcheon to take the lead. So Owen Young swings and misses here quickly. 0-2 now to Owen Young.
Those are kind of two pitches there that Owen swung at that were kind of a little bit off the plate, low and away. He's taken some hard hacks at them, but honestly, I think I'd like to see him look at some better pitches, and maybe he'll get his pitch here to take a good hack at.
Here's the 0-2 now. Runners going. This is going to be tapped in the air towards the first baseman, Tyler Prince, and he's going to make the catch in foul territory, but not before the Foresters collect 3 runs. Leadoff home run from Daniel Lichty, an RBI single from Jarrett Gray gets the Foresters to 7-3. This is FDN Sports.
We're Alpha Gamma Pi, and we want to thank you for donating.
We donated because New Life Meal Ministries has been doing a great job serving our community, so we wanted to be able to give to an organization that would give back and serve the community well.
If you want to help as well, please text Neil to 260-307-5510. Thank you.
Grand slam, storybook finish for the Foresters. The Foresters win! This one's right to him. Wow! What a shot! Alex.
Gabe Freeman out there again for the Foresters in second inning of work after relieving Joey Butts. And this is FDN at the Glen. Just a reminder, we're doing a fundraiser for New Life Meal Ministry, and we're shooting for a goal of $2,000, and we have already reached that at this point. We just like to thank everybody in the community that's helped out. Now we're still looking for more. New Life Meal Ministries, they could use the help in other areas as well. So that text to give number 260 is on your screen, 307-5510.
Yeah, Ryan, last night we had Forster Media Awards, and our professor Adam Weiner went up and talked about all the opportunities that we've had to give back in our community here for FDN with news, sports, and radio. I believe this is the most money that we have ever raised for a project like this, and it's a good opportunity for us, and we are just blessed to have people give. So text to give and keep blessing those in the Huntington community.
That's right, Dylan. We just want to thank everybody again. We're going to be thanking a lot of people throughout this broadcast. It's been such a smooth and easy process, and I've had a lot of people really help out to reach that $2,000 goal. But continue to give. This is a really good organization, New Life Meal Ministries in Huntington, Indiana, giving a free daily meal for people in need.
Absolutely, Ryan.
Gabe Freeman early here with a 2-0 count to Tyler Prince, the 4-batter in this lineup. He'll have to face 4, 5, and 6 hitters at the minimum.
Yeah, Ryan, I know it's kind of tough to see on the screen here a little bit. Plate kind of blends with the dirt, but from our angle, it looks like St. Francis likes to be up on the plate and be aggressive, adding a little bit of stress to the pitchers here. But Gabe Freeman's coming out and being aggressive, and maybe he'll hang a goose egg here in this inning, as we like to say every once in a while. And the Foresters come back, scratch at some more runs.
3-1 now to Prince, who walked in his first at bat. This one's going to be hit just out of reach of the sliding Satchel Wilson. It's going to be a leadoff single for the Cougars. That'll bring up Drew Grossman, who got things rolling after the leadoff home run. He had RBI single, take a 2-0 lead. Grossman, the designated hitter, batting 5th in today's game. He'll face Gabe Freeman for the first time as he swings and misses at the first pitch. It's a big hack from Grossman.
Also an aggressive pitch there by Freeman. Coming out of here with a lot of confidence on the mound, even though we had that base hit. Maybe he can force a double play here with the ground ball.
This one's going to be tapped foul off of the leg of Grossman there, and Freeman now has an 0-2 count to Drew Grossman. Freeman again relieving Joey Butts, got out of the inning. Now before the Cougars jumped out to a 7-0 lead to lead off this game. Really got to Butts early.
Yeah, they were just seeing the ball really well out of his hand, Ryan, and it showed.
So it's going to be on the ground towards Langston Ginder, who slides and makes the play. Throwing over to first, was unable to get to second, but it's probably all he was going to have anyways was that play at first.
It's good work by Langston Ginder, though. He kind of took a little look over to second to see if he had an opportunity. Knew right away with his momentum and where the ball was going in the gap that he just had to get the out at first. Good work by him. Very smart play. He's always putting in the work, and they'll take the out, Ryan.
They sure will, as now Caden Sullivan will come up to the plate. He's been a pest for the Foresters all weekend long. So he had a single in that first game and right on cue. He's going to hit one down the line for at least 2. It's going to bounce off the wall, and the Cougars are going to have another run here to go up 8-3.
That was a good shot, like you said, Ryan. He's been a pest all weekend, and as you're saying that, he rips one down the line. Good job, though, by Camden Dice. He got there pretty quick and got the ball in quick. Sometimes those shots in the corners can be triples, just depending, but it's a bit shorter wall there in left field here at Forest Glen, and Camden Dice is a pretty quick guy. So good work by him to prevent from getting an extra base.
Yet another pest in the Foresters here as Jose Valdez Sandoval steps in. Now 4 for 8 on the series. Had a 2 RBI single back in the first. We'll see how that goes here for Freeman as he faces him for the first time.
Yeah, Ryan, if there's anything, honestly, we learned last inning is that all of these guys are a pest for the Foresters. They just came out swinging and having really quality at-bats, score a lot of runs, and they scratched again to increase their lead this inning in that last at-bat.
Here's the 1-1 from Freeman into the dirt. Knust will grab it before Sullivan could take off. The second baseman, Valdez Sandoval, will take the 2-1. He's going to slap it foul. Count evens up at 2-2 now. Caden Sullivan standing over at second, had that double. He's got 2 RBIs to his name today. Here's the 2-2. Curveball in there, called for strike 3.
Good pitch by Gabe Freeman. He kind of froze Sandoval there. Sandoval kind of heads back. But like I said, good pitch by Gabe Freeman. Sitting the batter down. A strikeout's exactly what the Foresters needed right there, excuse me. And they're hoping to look to get out of this inning here.
That'll bring up the catcher, Tyler Rickert. Flied out his last at bat. So he faces Gabe Freeman. This pitch will be inside. Rickert 2 for 4. As we mentioned before in that first game of the doubleheader. Doing the catching duties today.
Good job by Freeman. I mean, just checking over at second. Just keeping a good eye on where runners are.
The 1-0. Knust will have to scoop it up. Good block by him. Keep the runner Sullivan in check. Left fielder playing a little bit farther back. And center and right kind of playing mid, straight up. Outside again, and now hitters count 3-0 to Tyler Rickert. Going to be a bullpen day for the Foresters. Joey Butts started this game and did not even finish the first. Had to be relieved by Gabe Freeman. So Rickert will take a walk, and now with first and second with 2 outs, here comes the leadoff man, Alec Brunson. Excuse me, Brady Harris, the 9 batter in the lineup.
Brady Harris.
Harris grounded out. His first at bat.
Gabe's looking to get himself out of this. Got guys on first and second here. Last thing he wants to do is load up the bases. Hopefully just grab a ground ball, get an easy play, get out of this inning. Forsters can go back and hit.
Harris, the senior from Muncie, Indiana, playing shortstop today for the Cougars. Has in all 3 games as he takes strike 1.
Good job by Freeman to get ahead in the count here and attack, especially when you have your 9-hitter up the bat.
Here's the 0-1 from Freeman. That one just missed. Evens it up at 1-1 now. Harris trying to keep the inning alive. Freeman trying to limit the damage to just 1 run. Pitch is going to be in there for a called strike, and now moves it to 1-2 on Brady Harris.
Harris kind of did a little move there, almost like a little check swing, like he was thinking about it. He realized it wasn't quite his pitch, and then he was a little bit more upset to see that that was called a strike. So he's hoping to get another pitch that he can hit.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss.
Good job by Freeman there, that off-speed breaking pitch. Good way to end the inning. Forsters are going to hit here.
Cougars take a 8-3 lead off of the RBI double from Caden Sullivan. We'll head to the bottom of the second on FDN Sports.
The biggest thing that has shocked me about the program is the appeal the program has across the country. We recruit kids and get kids from all over. We've had kids from Florida, Maryland, Hawaii, California, Washington. We've got several recruits coming up from Texas and Louisiana. Men's team, women's team, it doesn't matter. Everybody is really a close-knit type group. If they do fall behind in classes, they absolutely have to come to us, find them tutors. We'll find somebody on the team that can help them with classes, and we will make any and all necessary things and adjustments for them to catch up on their studies. Any player that's gone through this program in the past is just as much part of our family group now as they were when they bowled. And that's something that's really special and different about our program from a lot of other programs.
Back here at Forest Glen Park, leading things off is the catcher Eli Knust. Then we'll head to the top.
Cougars got one last inning, Ryan, after the Foresters scratched away at their lead. So Knust is looking to get things started to keep hacking away at that lead, man.
Knust's first pitch will be swinging to the first baseman Tyler Prince, and he'll make the play. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting number 16, the leadoff hitter, Daniel Lichty.
Daniel Lichty up the bat right now. We saw Daniel Lichty hit that home run last at bat, and like we said, he's our player to watch for a reason. He's producing for the Foresters, and he's going to get things rolling so they can keep scratching away at this 5-run lead.
Hit one of the 2 home runs today on both sides, so both lead-off home runs for both teams to get things started. So not a warm welcoming for Joey Butts and Hunter Frost here. Our Game 1 starters of this doubleheader in Game 3.
Yeah, Daniel Lichty always has a good at-bat, good approach.
So he's going to hit this one up the middle for a base hit. He stays hot. He's going to almost slip over there at first base as the helmet flies off. It looked like he was going to potentially look to try to
get 2 out of that. Yeah,
maybe try to stretch it to 2. Not sure if he would have taken off or not, but just aggressive for the Foresters there.
Yeah, like I was saying, Ryan, he's always got a great approach at the plate, always quality at bats. I think his plate vision and discipline is probably his biggest strength. You saw him take that first pitch, and then that next pitch is right there, and he got a nice hit to get on base.
Now he stands over there at first. Second in stolen bases in the Crossroads League. has 25 of those. So now Ian McCutcheon will step in, already singled off Hunter Frost. We'll see if they take off with Daniel Lichty over at first. Won't take off, and now the count goes to 2-0. Hitters count here, so we'll see if they keep Lichty stranded over there at first. More than likely a fastball would come. Off speed, up and high, 3-0 now. Lichty going to stay over at first for at least this pitch now.
Yeah, Ryan, I think Hunter Frost might be losing a little bit of confidence. I've been talking about confidence all game, but it's one of the biggest things that you can have as a pitcher on the mound. And guys like Lichty, as that one's called first strike, guys like Lichty coming in, leading off the inning with a hit like that. He's been doing it all game, can kind of decrease that confidence, and it's kind of hard to pitch at a team like the Foresters. Both these teams have great bats. That's what we've learned today so far.
Well, check the runner Lichty over there at first. He'll get back in safely without a tag. 25 for 27 on stolen base attempts this year for Lichty. Near perfect. I'll throw back over there. Anticipating possibly a hit and run. Foresters, everybody in the Crossroads League knows this and has been knowing this for a while, that Thad Frame and Coach Mike Frame's Foresters are going to create runs any way possible. 3-1 pitch is fouled back. It's going to fill up the count to 3-2 now.
Yeah, we got a full count here. We say base hit, ball 4. It takes good plate discipline, but also being able to protect at the plate, keep your bat alive until you get a pitch that you can hit. This is that position where the hitter and the pitcher are both a bit nervous, trying to make sure that they make the right pitch or swing at the right pitch.
Another throw back to first, not in time. A little bit closer than the other two. Here's the 3-2. This one fouled back again.
Staying alive, man. McCutcheon's doing a good job at, like I said, having plate discipline, but swinging at the right pitches, staying alive until he finally gets something that he can rip. Or maybe look at a pitch that he can walk on. So good work by Hunter Frost here, too, to keeping it close around the plate to keep McCutcheon chasing at him.
3-2 called for strike 3. McCutcheon down on strikes, wasn't happy about it.
Definitely thought that one was outside. Good pitch by Hunter Frost there, knowing the zone of the umpire and taking advantage of it, and sitting a guy like McCutcheon down, who's a big hitter in the lineup.
This will bring up Langston Ginder. Doubled his first at bat and the gap towards opposite field. He takes this one for a strike. A 1-0 to Ginder. Coming from Hunter Frost. But before that, he'll throw it away as Daniel Lichty got up like a cat, and he's going to round second and stay there. Boy, that was quick.
Yeah, Lichty's pretty quick. Good job by him of getting up, and also communication by his guys, yelling back and letting them know, hey, man, ball's over there. Takes a good look, gets over there quick. He even rounded a bit, thinking that he might have a chance at third, depending on it's kind of a deep wall there past first base. So good work by Lichty.
Runner in scoring position now with 2 outs as Ginder will try to cut into this lead a little bit more, and that's going to be a balk. Tried to make an inside move to Lichty, but instead he didn't make a motion towards second. And Daniel Lichty now 90 feet closer to home plate.
Yeah, it was a good look, Ryan. Way to catch that balk there. That's a big deal, especially when you got 2 outs, to have a guy on third for Langston Ginder to hit in for a run.
This one's going to be skied in the air towards center field. Coming in is Frymuth on it. He'll make the catch. Forster strand Daniel Lichty over at third after a single. And an 8-3 game in favor of the Cougars. And we'd like to take a moment to read one of our sponsors. This is from Coldwell Banker Real Estate. Coldwell Banker Real Estate Company is one of the leading companies in Northeast Indiana, here to help buyers and sellers with all of their real estate needs to make sure that they get the best from the money and the future investment. Thank you and God bless. The next one is Hidden Moon Studio. Hidden Moon Studio LLC is an art and body modification studio owned and operated by Huntington native and veteran Chief Warrant Officer 2, retired, Bobby J. Blair. Hidden Moon's goal is to promote art and individualism while giving back to the community. Thank you to Hidden Moon and Coldwell Banker Real Estate for helping out with this FDN at the broadcast. So now Gabe Freeman will go out for another inning of work. He'll take on the top of the order, Alec Brunson, David Miller, and Noah Frymuth.
Top of the third inning, number 32, Alec Brunson.
Alec Brunson, a lot of damage today. He is 2 for 2, already 3 RBIs to his day. We're only in game 1 of the doubleheader. He's going to take this one outside for a ball. Freeman,
we'll see how Freeman does against this top of the lineup here for the Cougars. Definitely strong bats. See if he can produce some outs.
Freeman relieved Joey Butts after just 2 1/3 innings from Joey. And Freeman has started a few games before, and he hasn't thrown since that game against Lord's University on Tuesday, so I'm going to assume that his pitch count is going to be somewhere around 50 or so today. He's at around 30 right now, so I could see him going another 1 or 2 more innings, and Forster bullpen is pretty quiet out there right now, so they're going to trust Freeman to get out of this one and potentially go another. But if his arm feels fine, I bet the Forsters wouldn't mind having him in for another inning after that. Just depends on how the Cougars react. Freeman going to deliver from the windup, the 3-1. Too high, and a leadoff walk to lead off this inning from Alec Brunson will bring up David Miller.
Seems like Freeman's honestly kind of rushing a little bit on the mound. He's not quite getting the rhythm that he wants. And when a big guy's up there, it's kind of hard to keep your composure and make sure that you're throwing good pitches, and it's hard to go at him. So let's hope that Freeman can kind of keep his composure, find the rhythm that he's looking for, and throw some quality pitches.
Freeman's first pitch will be low in the dirt, scooped out by Knust. Doing a good job thus far in this early going of the 9-inning game. Just stopping a lot of pitches in the dirt. Juan got past him at one point. This one's going to be high. Moving it to 2-0 now. Freeman struggling a little bit with some command here. Already 2 walks to his name, and now at a 2-0 count to David Miller, who's walked already twice today. So he's going to rope this one to right field, right in front of Jarrett Gray. Runner will go over to third, and on the throw, almost got him, and he's going to be out over at third.
Great job by Jarrett Gray. Get the ball in quick. One hopper right to him. He stays behind him, rounds it out real good. Good throw in. Right to Lichty. Lichty plays a great tag on him, puts a great tag down, stays with it, and the Forsters get the out at third. Now it looks like St. Francis might disagree a little bit on that call, but we're going to take a look at it right here.
As he
definitely slides past the base. It looks like his foot was up in the air, and the umpire caught that, and
Yeah, it could have been one of definitely a couple of things. His left hand was in there. If that hand came off before the foot came in, he's off the bag. We couldn't really tell from that angle there, but definitely very close there. And St. Francis, whether they liked it or not, it was just a really close call, and umpire saw that potentially that hand or foot did come up, as you were saying.
Yeah, good work by our FDN crew getting that replay as we got the pick off here over to first. And he's in there. He's in there okay. Good work by Freeman. Just keeping runners tight on the bases, making sure he's aware of them at all times. Don't want to give them any more distance than they should.
Yeah, really good tag there from McCutcheon. Almost got Brunson over there at first. Or David Miller, excuse me. He's over there from the base hit now. Brunson was tagged out. It's a big play for the Forsters that they can get out of this inning with no damage. This one's going to be on the ground towards Daniel Lichty, and it's going to be a fair ball. Going down to third without a throw this time is David Miller. And now the Forsters are going to throw it away, but backing up was Alex McCutcheon. So the runners will stay put off of the double from Noah Frymuth.
That's really good work there by McCutcheon, honestly, backing up the guys at second. Case of that overthrow, that could have cost them a run if he wasn't there. So it's just good eyes, way to know where the ball is on the field. As we take a look here too, over at second, just kind of gets over Ginder. He tried to leap up there as high as he could for it. Like I said, McCutcheon did a good job knowing where the guys are in the field, where the ball's coming, to back that up and make sure no one gets any extra bases or score any runs.
8-3 our score now. Freeman trying to get out of this second and third jam with one out. He'll have to do it against Tyler Prince, who's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk today. The 0-1, too high. Forster's bullpen a little bit more active is Brent Turner warming up in the pen. He already threw in 2 games yesterday. Got a feeling he's going to be available today. He threw less than 30 pitches on the mound, was very efficient. This pitch is going to be in there for strike 2. Turner looking for a record that he's been talking about halfway through the season of most appearances by a Forester. Actually, that's not Brent Turner. That's Noah Arbuckle out there, but I still think Brent Turner might be available today. Arbuckle, the freshman. Dismantle everything that I said. So now this is going to be a 2-2 count, evens up.
Freeman's still putting his work in, though. Working in this 2-2 count. Trying to stay ahead in the count. Maybe he can sit him down. We'll see. Produce some outs here for the Forsters.
Looking for a pop out, a ground out to maybe Daniel Lichty to hold the runner in check. A strikeout somewhere here to keep the runners right where they are. This one's going to be skied in the air towards right field. Runner ready to tag. He's going to test the arm of Jarrett Gray as he's going to score easily. Now the score is 9-3 in favor of St. Francis.
Hey, good work by St. Francis there. I mean, just getting the ball deep enough to score a run on a sac fly, and they're not making it easy for the Forsters. They're going to keep scoring runs. They're not going to stop after that first inning, and they're just playing some fundamental baseball, Ryan.
Six-run lead now for the Cougars as Drew Grossman will step in 1 for 2 with an RBI single. So he takes the first pitch down the middle for a strike. Freeman trying to get out of this jam that's stranded the runner at third. Grossman trying to bring it in for the 10th run. 1-1 our count. With 2 outs here, runner at third. Swing and a miss from Grossman. Moves it to 1-2.
Good work by Freeman getting up in the count. Attacking each batter, trying to work with what he's got.
The 1-2. This is going to be tapped to the left side, right at the left fielder, Camden Dice. And that'll end the inning, but not before the Cougars knock on 1 run after the flyout from Tyler Prince to score the run from third. 9-3 is our score here on FDN Sports.
Home Lumber has been a labor of love for the Corte family. Our state-recognized essential business has been serving our community for over 60 years, and have continued to grow and serve our community in new ways each year. We have grown into a company that has a multi-million-dollar inventory and only 75 workers.
We're a family-owned business.
We are a family-owned business.
And our workers are treated that way.
We want you to come and be a part of our family.
To 3 our score here. Cougars strand the runner over at third, but they did pick up a run to extend their lead to 6. And a game that's going to concern both teams here is the Taylor and Marion game. And Taylor uncharacteristically got swept yesterday against Marion. Just a couple big games for Marion Knights, but Taylor right now up 17-0 in the third inning over Marion. So kind of a weird series going on over there right now, as St. Francis and Huntington are both fighting for that second, third, and fourth place spot in the tournament. With a win here today, the Foresters would be able to lock up that number 3 spot, as they would tie with St. Francis. They would have the advantage in head-to-head play 3-1, but they're going to have to work really hard for that, as they're down by 6 in the third inning. This one's going to be outside, evens it at 1-1. St. Francis would need to sweep today. I don't know where the tiebreaker would go necessarily, but Huntington has the tiebreaker over Taylor, and so does St. Francis. So I don't know who the tiebreaker would officially go to at that point. Swing and a miss from Satchel Wilson, leading off here for the Foresters. And here's the 1-2. Outside corner called a ball. It's close, but just off the plate. Now evens the count at 2-2 to Wilson, who was hit by a pitch by Hunter Frost back in that first inning of play. Wilson will tap this one foul out of play.
Satchel Wilson is a guy who likes to work in the box here. I mean, he's staying alive right now, but he likes producing for the Foresters, and that's where he is in the lineup. Always reliable, and definitely one of the best fielders on the team as well, too. I mean, always laying out for everything, as we've seen today, even though if you've gotten by him, but all-around good player.
2-2 is tap foul from Wilson. Hitting a steady .397, good for second in that Crossroads League coming into this series. 39 RBIs for the Foresters, good for second behind Daniel Lichty. Wilson will hit this one right back up the middle. Luckily for Frost, he got right out of the way of that one, and the Foresters have a leadoff single to start this third inning off.
Yeah, great job by Satchel Wilson. He saw that pitch, took it right up the middle, and now he's getting the Forsters started. Keep things going here. We got Camden Dice, and like we said, he's one of the better bats here in the lineup, so keep things going here with the Forsters. Score a few runs this inning.
Dice in his first AB. Struck out looking on that outside pitch from Hunter Frost. He takes this one right back up the middle for a base hit. Satchel Wilson will hold himself at second base, and now the Forsters have something cooking here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, good work also by the St. Francis Cougars, just getting the ball in quick. Just limiting base runners to single bases. Nothing crazy. Obviously some typical, but now we got a guy up like Jarrett Gray, who's once again a guy who can always produce in this lineup. So you got guys on first and second. Jarrett Gray likes to see this to score some runs, so we'll see what he can do for the Forsters.
We'll see what Jarrett Gray does here with leadoff 2 singles for Forsters by Satchel Wilson and Camden Dice as he takes the first pitch into the air towards left. Brady Harris going to make the play this time. Over at short, adjusted himself a lot better than that first one that he let drop off of the same hitter, Gray.
Like we said, Ryan, that's kind of a tough spot there for the fielders. Sun's kind of right in your eyes. It's in that spot where if you don't communicate with your left fielder, say who's getting what, you don't really track down the ball, you could drop it, something like that. So good work by the Cougars to track that ball down and communicate effectively.
So bring up Alex McCutcheon, couple big home runs in the doubleheaders yesterday. So he has a big swing and a miss on that one, trying to notch number 4 of the season.
Yeah, McCutcheon hits the ball hard, Ryan. You can tell by that swing right there, there's a reason why. So especially as a lefty, maybe he can take something on the right side of the field and give the Forsters a chance to score some runs.
This one's going to be tap foul out of play. Quickly 0-2. Hunter Frost on Alex McCutcheon. Hitting .302 this season. Added number 2 and 3 home runs of the year in game 1 and 2. Both late inning home runs. The 0-2 from Frost. This one on the ground towards first. Tyler Prince will make the tag on McCutcheon. That's going to be 2 outs as the runners move up to second and third. Be a tough inning if the Foresters can't pick up a run here after a leadoff. 2 singles for them.
Not really the at-bat the Foresters were looking for there by McCutcheon. I mean, you got guys in scoring position, but you got 2 outs. Kind of makes it hard to score. You can't really do that sac fly. You know, you can't really do a ground ball on the right side of the field to score a run. We're going to need a base hit here if we're going to score some runs. So we'll see what happens here.
Owen Young batting 8th for the Foresters, over a 300 hitter. He takes strike 1.
One thing about Owen Young we've seen today in this game is that he takes some really hard swings. So sometimes kind of pulling his head, not really seems like he's always watching the ball all the time, but we know that if he made contact, the ball is going to go, Ryan. So I'm hoping he does. I like to see where the ball goes when he hits it, but a lot of power for Owen.
Here's the 0-1 from Frost. He'll take this one for a strike. Now quickly 0-2 to Owen Young. Base hit would try to score 2. Dice speedy over there at second. Wilson, of course, a ton of speed over there at third as well. 0-2 is on the ground towards short. Brady Harris will go up and make the play. That'll end the inning.
Good work by the Cougars, playing good defense, making sure no runs scored with 2 base hits to start the inning.
We'll head to the top of the 4th in a 9-3 game as Gabe Freeman comes back to the mound. Forster Strand 2 in FDN Sports.
After having our previous season cut short, we are ready and eager to get out and compete. We've given ourselves the lofty goal at once again competing at the national level. The keys to the season will be to face the adversity coming our way head on, continue to rely on our strong program culture. Even with the constant uncertainty this team has faced, our core values have always remained the same. We believe there are 3 things that you can control every day: your attitude, your concentration, and your effort. These things are the foundation of our program, and our success will be dictated by how well we put those into action during the season. We focus on the process rather than results, and we always honor the game by playing with toughness. We value being a good teammate, working with a hard-nosed approach, and being a part of something bigger than ourselves. This program has a very strong history of success, and we honor that by how we play each day. Even though the faces change, the value and goals do not. The goal is simply to defend our conference championship. Baseball is back.
The third baseman, number 21.
Caden Sullivan will lead things off for the Cougars, followed by Jose Valdez Sandoval and Tyler Rickert. So far today, Sullivan a double and a single, couple RBIs to his name. He's done everything for the Cougars offensively in this series.
Gabe Friedman is still on the mound for the Foresters. He's been putting in some work after first roughening with Joey Butts. Gabe Freeman's trying to keep the Cougars down. Good pitch there by Freeman.
That pitch will get him to 1-1, evening the count. 30 RBIs this season for Sullivan, adds a couple today to 32. So he takes a curveball for a ball. Has 14 doubles, added the 15th one a couple innings ago. He's going to hit this one high in the air towards right field. Going back and settling is Jarrett Gray, who makes the catch.
Good work by Jared Gray, tracking down that ball. Yeah, nothing else much to say there. Good work by Greenfield, really, too, to get a pitch that can produce an out like that.
Jose Valdez Sandoval.
Finally, the Foresters get out Cade Sullivan. Now they're going to try to do the same with Jose Valdez Sandoval, who struck out looking. It's the last time up. 4 for 9 in the series now. One-0 pitch is going to be called a ball. Moving it to 2-0. Freeman out there for another inning of work. Forster bullpen quiet. Noah Arbuckle was warming up last inning just to get ready, but Freeman taking some command here. He almost hits right on cue. Valdez Sandoval. Moving it to 3-0. Pitch is going to be a ball and a walk to get this inning started for the Cougars with 1 out.
Just kind of talking about this earlier, Ryan. Sometimes it seems like Greenfield gets in a position where he's kind of rushing his pitches. He's not really finding the rhythm and taking his time on the mound. And it kind of leads to at-bats like that. So maybe he can slow down a little bit, get in a rhythm. Maybe a double play ball. We'll see.
First pitch to Tyler Rickert, the catcher, is going to be a ball inside. Freeman falling behind quickly here to Tyler Rickert, who has walked and flied out today. So they try to get the pickoff over at first. Won't be in time.
McCutcheon trying to get a quick tag down there, kind of dropping the ball, but
another quick tag over there on Valdez Sandoval, won't work. Sandoval has 7 stolen bases on 7 attempts. She'll stay over there at first. Evens the count at 1-1. This one going to be hit on a line to left field. Dice will collect it on the base hit for Tyler Rickert. That'll bring up the 9-hitter Brady Harris. Try to extend this lead. Already 9-3.
Good
for
swing.
the Cougars.
Good swing by Rickert there, squaring up on the ball, taking it left field. Nice base hit there for the Cougars. Keep things rolling for them. Got one out, plenty of inning left for them. Maybe score some more runs.
This one's going to be skied in the air towards right field. Jarrett Gray going to dive, and he's not going to come up with it. A bloop single. So they try to get the runner at second. Won't make a call on it. Just going to assume he's safe. And now with the bases loaded, we'll head to the top of the lineup.
Now batting number 32, the leadoff hitter,
Just a perfectly placed hit as Thad Frame is going to come out, and he's going to go to the bullpen. Gabe Freeman's day is going to be done as he's going to leave the bases loaded before coming out.
now pitching for Huntington, number 32, Noah Arbuckle.
Hi, my name's Ani and this is Olivia and we're from SGA.
We want to encourage you to come alongside Huntington University, just like SGA did, to raise money for our local meal ministry here.
Any donation helps. Thanks for watching.
This is how we like to do it.
Noah Arbuckle in to pitch for the Foresters.
Yeah, Noah Arbuckle, looking at his stats here, he actually hasn't had a lot of innings pitched this year, with only 5 of them. In those 5 innings, his ERA was 6.35. And it says on here that was 5 games pitched, so looking at maybe like an inning a game here. So not a lot of time on the mound for him. He'd like to get a few more innings here, maybe keep the Cougars down. We'll see what he can do today. He's just trying to get more experience on the mound, and the coach decided to give it to him.
As mentioned before, a freshman for this Forester squad, went to Jay County High School, was a Patriot, along with his teammate Max Mosier. So now he's going to inherit all 3 runners. Bases loaded for Alec Brunson. So he'll take on Noah Arbuckle for the first time in his career. 2 for 2 today with 3 RBIs, trying to look for more as he walked also in his last at bat. Arbuckle's first pitch inside, called the ball.
As we know, Ryan, if these runs score, they will go against Gabe Greenfield's ERA. He's the guy who got the guys on the bases loaded. So Arbuckle is trying to get some good work in here. Get the Forcers back on top. Good pitch there, called a strike.
Evens it at 1-1 to Brunson. hit the leadoff home run, get things started in this one off of Joey Butts. 1-1's going to be tapped foul. Now moves the count to 1-2 on the battle between Noah Arbuckle and Alec Brunson. 32-32. Here's the 1-2. It's going to hit him. A run is going to score.
Kind of looked like it was kind of up there in the face a bit. I'm not sure. Arbuckle just kind of losing control there. We kind of take a look at that again. Definitely kind of up there on the shoulder, jaw area. Not fun for the Cougars here. But they did score a run off of that.
Making it 10-3, a 7-run lead. Base is still loaded with just the one out, and our player to watch, David Miller, up to the plate as he hits one way up in the air, going towards the track to the wall, and they're going to call it foul.
I think that thing just hooked a little right there at the end, Ryan. We kind of don't have the best field here, or excuse me, the best view here. Thing got lost in the trees. That is probably one of the hardest hit balls that we have seen today. As soon as that thing came off his bat, there was no doubt that that thing had the distance to leave the field. So maybe he'll straighten one out. I don't know. But that was a deep shot for sure. Forster's got a little lucky there. Could have been a grand slam.
0-1 the count now to Brunson as he takes a ball low. Just a long strike. And the St. Francis Cougar dugout a little bit more upset about that one as Daniel Lichty hit the home run that they thought was foul yesterday. Hard to tell from up here, as you said, but umpire said that one was foul and the other one was fair. So just adding a little bit more drama to this one. So now Arbuckle falls behind 2-1 to David Miller.
What's funny about baseball, Ryan, is that this inning could go from being almost a grand slam to possibly being a double play that gets him out of this inning. Arbuckle could force a ground ball and end the inning for the Forsters.
2-1 is going to be skied in the air towards Ian McCutcheon. This should score a run as McCutcheon makes the catch and will fire over to the cutoff man. And Forsters now go down 11-3. Off of the fly ball from David Miller. So instead of 4 RBIs, they'll give him 1 on the sac fly.
Good work there by the Cougars. As always, just knowing to tag up on that. Score another run. A sac fly doesn't look too bad. Scoring runs, so
Now batting the center fielder, number 33,
Cougars will keep things rolling.
That'll bring up Noah Frymuth. Hit a double his last time up. He's been on base 2 times today. Third one was an A6, but a fielder's choice to end the inning over at third. Trying to advance to home. Trying to pick off the runner, no tag. Frymuth, the 3-hitter in this lineup, hitting .318 this season. 35 RBIs. It's got 4 home runs. This one will be taken high, and now a hitter's count falling behind at 2-0. For Noah Arbuckle, trying to get out of this one with just the 2 runs. Cougars have scored in each of the 4 innings today thus far. As Pitch is going to be low. 3-0 the count now.
Arbuckle kind of get behind in the count here. One of the biggest things the pitcher is getting ahead in the count. That's a good pitch there by Arbuckle. Just trying to make sure that not a lot of base on balls. That's kind of a big thing that can kill a team. We've seen a lot of walks today from the Forster bullpen, and that can score a lot of runs. So trying to make sure we're throwing good pitches and keep working hard from there.
Pitch number 5 is a walk from Arbuckle, and now the bases will be loaded again. This time for Tyler Prince.
Now batting the first baseman, number 23, Tyler Prince.
Prince is 1 for 1 today at a sac fly. His last time up in a walk. So Arbuckle deals the first pitch of this one, called a ball too high. Arbuckle trying to limit the damage again just to 2 runs. Bases juiced for Tyler Prince as he takes this one high again. A throw over to first, and they're going to get him out. What a throw by Eli Knust. A back pick over to first. The base is loaded, and that's how we're going to end the inning. Cougars, though, get 2 runs to extend their lead to 11-3 here on FDN Sports.
This is how we like to do it.
Taking a look at how the inning just ended here. The throw over, back picked, just got in there from Knust to Alex McCutcheon. Ends the inning with the bases loaded, as now Eli Knust, who just threw out the runner at first, will now step up to the plate.
That's really good work by Knust. I mean, knowing where every guy is on the field, and also good work by McCutcheon having to get back and knowing exactly how to make the tag and get there quick enough to get the out to end the inning. Forsters really needed that, and they got it. So we'll see if Knust can produce on the other side of the field.
He's going to foul this one to the backstop to start it off. It'll be 9 and then top of the order for the Foresters, doing most of the damage here today. Going to have to keep scratching off a few runs, but Cougars just keep tacking on runs every inning. Scored 7 in the first, 1 apiece in the second and third, and then 2 in the fourth. Foresters just that 3-run first inning to cut it to 4 now, down by 8 runs. This one's going to be inside for a ball 1-2. One and two now to Knust. He'll take this one for a ball. 2-2 evens the count up.
Knust here trying to protect the plate, stay alive, but make sure he's seeing good quality pitches at the same time.
This one's going to be sky in the air towards left field. Going back is Brunson, and he makes the catch. First out of the inning for Huntington as Daniel Lichty steps up to the plate. 2 for 2 with a home run to lead things off in the first. As he stays hot for the Foresters. Takes this one outside for a ball. And I don't blame them for if they try to pitch around Lichty here. Tapped foul.
Ryan Lichty's been producing all day. It's what we normally see out of him, which is great. Let's see if we can get the Foresters rolling this inning and scratch away at this lead. I've been saying it all game. We always say broken record, but scratching away at the lead is a big deal. There's still plenty of time left in the game for them to do so.
Two and one, the count to Lichty. Now 12 for his last 29 at-bats. Just a crazy number in his last 8 games as he skies this one in the air over to Brunson again and left, and he makes the catch. Daniel Lichty will fly out. Now we'll bring up with 2 outs Ian McCutcheon. McCutcheon 1 for 2 today. Struck out looking last time up. So he takes this one high. This one will be a called strike outside part of the plate. McCutcheon hitting .329 this season. He's notched 3 home runs and driven in 30 runs this season. Team high 15 doubles for the Foresters. Here's the 1-2 from Frost. Tap foul again.
Just got to say, Ryan, good work by Frost. He's staying in all the game thus far. Foresters have been, they've only scored that first inning. So he's been good at keeping them from scoring these last few innings.
McCutcheon will take this one high for a ball. Evens it up at 2-2. And here's the 2-2. Too high again. Fills it up at 3-2 now.
Good look there by McCutcheon. Staying alive. Get another chance. See a good pitch here. 2-out rally possibly.
3-2 swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ian McCutcheon in this game. And Frost is really starting to pitch well for the Cougars as our score is 11-3, and we'd like to reward some of our fans with our $2,000 mark reached as we go to Guess That Professor. This was made by Miranda Gus, just a fun little game. So here we go. Thank you for that, Miranda. As you can see the rest of that, for more, go to Forster Digital Network on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
St. Francis in the top of the 5th inning.
Noah Arbuckle back out there for the Foresters. Had to relieve Gabe Freeman. You'll have to face part of the order, 4, 5, 6, starting with Tyler Prince, the first baseman. Been productive today. 1 for 1 with a sac fly, RBI, also a walk. Arbuckle will throw this one inside to start things off. Huntington down 8 runs. Dylan, what do they got to do to come back in this one?
I mean, Ryan, I've been kind of saying all day, you got to keep scratching is a big thing. But just taking advantage of opportunities is something that's not quite happened when you have an inning like, I believe it was 2 innings ago, when you got 2 guys starting off the inning with 2 singles. You got guys on first and second, and we don't score any runs. Leaving guys on bases is what keeps you from scoring runs. Honestly, I don't think Huntington's really having the worst at bats, as that one is crushed into center field.
This one is going to be scorched, and going back and now camping under it is Ian McCutcheon right in front of that 400-foot sign in center field. A loud out nonetheless for Tyler Prince, as that one almost left the park.
Tyler Prince got WTP, that warning track power. That thing was going, and if it was literally anywhere else on the field, it most likely would have been out, Ryan.
Right.
Good work by McCutcheon out in center field, tracking down. But to get back to what you're saying, taking advantage of opportunities, can't be leaving guys on bases. Honestly, maybe having a little bit more quality at bats would be nice, but Forster's just got to keep scratching away at the lead. 2 runs here and there every other inning or so, 2 runs every inning, and they're more than capable to score 8 runs.
They'll have to do it in just a couple of innings here, as this one is scorched out to right center field, and that's going to leave the park this time. A home run for Drew Grossman extends the lead now to 12-3.
Arbuckle just looks right back at the umpire right after that and said, hey, man, can you just give me another ball? I mean,
yeah,
that's got to be tough. You got 2 guys that just hit the ball hard on you. Like I said, Ryan, it's got to be tough. You got to have confidence, and it's most definitely not easy, as the Cougars are just having a heyday today, scoring a ton of runs. But another thing, Ryan, is it's hard to come back from a lead when the other team keeps scoring runs, and they've literally scored every inning of the game. So it's kind of hard for the Foresters to come back from that.
Really tough to scratch away runs, as the other team is doing the exact same thing, is just scratching away runs. And other than that first inning, the Forester bats have been really quiet, and that's all thanks to Hunter Frost, who's done such a great job, that freshman on the mound. Maybe some first inning jitters or such in that first inning, but has really settled in nicely for the Cougars to keep Huntington in check, just holding them to 3. And now they go up by 9 here in the top of the 5th.
Absolutely, Ryan. Frost staying confident on the mound, shutting them out last 3 innings. And hopefully he's right back out there to do the same thing again to help the Cougars win. They're definitely helping him out by scoring all these runs. So I think I said at the beginning of the game, when you have all these runs, it's a lot easier to be confident on the mound. Giving up 3 runs doesn't seem as bad as it normally would if you don't score 7 runs in the first inning.
This one's going to be in the dirt. That goes to the backstop to move the count now to 3-1.
Good work there by the net here at Forest Glen Park, stopping the ball. There's a kid that walked right behind the net that literally was right at him. So
that's what it's there for.
Safety, man. It's actually become a huge standard at MLB parks nowadays. Obviously, you have nets behind the backstop, behind the home plate, but for safety reasons, they're starting to put nets down on first and third base sides. So you're not really going to be seeing any more plays like you see Derek Jeter jumping in the stands anymore, because there'll be a net there and fans won't be able to catch the ball and stuff like that. That's starting to become a standard for safety reasons, because a lot of people are getting hurt. So
yeah, hard to see Derek Jeter jump into the stands when he's retired, of course.
Right. Just saying that you're not going to see plays like that anymore. Yeah, of course. Ryan knows Derek Jeter's my favorite player of all time, so of course I'm going to reference him, as looks like we got a mound visit here.
And he's going to take the ball from Noah Arbuckle as the Foresters are going to go back to their bullpen. We'll have more on that. As we're going to head to a break, 12-3 our score, as Isaac Horton's going to come in for the Foresters on FDN Sports. On the mound here, relieving for Noah Arbuckle is freshman Isaac Horton. And for more on him, here's Dylan Herring.
Yeah, Ryan Isaac actually has only had 1 inning pitch this whole season. 2 hits and 2 earned runs. So his ERA is obviously pretty big, but he's not had a lot of opportunity on the mound, so it looks like coach is just giving some freshmen some time to see some experience on the mound. And who knows, Isaac Horton could have a good few innings here and I guess make a name for himself. So we'll see what he can do for the Foresters.
Isaac Horton will take on Jose Valdez Sandoval. Be 2-0 now. Isaac Horton, the freshman, as stated before, from Norman, Indiana, Brownstown Central High School. So he gets a strike here. Moves the count to 2-1. Valdez Sandoval 1 for 2 today with a walk and 2 RBIs. This one's going to be roped over into left field, but going back is Camden Dyson. He's going to make the catch for out number 2.
It was a good hard hit ball. Good work by Camden Dice, tracking it down, getting to it, getting it in quick.
Now batting the Cougars catcher, number 22.
It'll bring up the catcher, Tyler Rickert. Steps in 1 for 2 on the day, has a walk and a base hit. And now every hitter in the lineup has a hit for the Cougars here today. All but 2, all but 1 just stepping up to the plate for the 4th time. Brady Harris will be the next one. This one's going to be a called strike. Oh and 1 the count. This one's going to be fouled back, moves it to 0 and 2. Horton doing a good job early here to pound the strike zone. Taking on the catcher, 8-hole hitter, Tyler Rickert. This one's going to be on the ground towards Daniel Lichty, who makes a diving play, and it's not going to be gloved by McCutcheon. McCutcheon checking the runner, who will move up to third, and kind of a wild throw by Lichty there, who made a spectacular play over at third. Just couldn't get the throw on line.
Yeah, definitely a tough play there by Lichty, but you kind of expect a throw like that coming from a play like that. I don't know if McCutcheon could have maybe read the ball just a little bit better off his hand and try to figure out how to read that hop, or maybe just get in front of it to knock it down just to make sure it doesn't get by him. Honestly, would have been more beneficial than taking that chance of letting it get by. So those are kind of those quick decisions that you make in the moment. They're not always the easiest decisions to make. So now we got guys on first and third, and the Cougars are looking to score some more runs.
Well, looks like it's going to halt there. The inning will end with a catch from Daniel Lichty. Another run for the St. Francis Cougars as we head to the bottom of the 5th in a 12-3 game in favor of St. Francis.
My name is Max Mosier. I'm a senior business management major here at Huntington University. And when New Life Meal Ministries reached out to my family and I about giving back, we figured it was a no-brainer as the community always helps us out here at Huntington, so we figured we should step up to the plate and give back.
We're back in, and just a reminder for FDN at the Glen, text meal if you want to participate to 260-307-5510. Just want to thank Max Mosier and his family, especially Rob Mosier, who I got in contact with, for their donation to FDN at the Glen to New Life Meal Ministries. Very generous donation by Mr. Mosier and his family, and we'd just like to thank them personally from FDN.
Once again, Ryan, we want to say thank you to everyone who has given to this ministry. It's a huge impact in the Huntington community. We're absolutely blown away by how much money we've raised so far, and it's a huge blessing, especially to those in our community. So once again, we want to thank you guys. Text meal 260-307-5510 on your screen, and keep supporting the Huntington community.
Hunter Frost going to come out for another inning of work. Has been extremely efficient. Other than that first inning of play, Hunter Frost has gotten his team to just the 62 pitch mark here going into the bottom of the fifth. So extremely efficient by him. Forster's trying to get to that bullpen as quick as possible, but no signs of slowing down from Hunter Frost right now.
Yeah, Ryan, absolutely. Hunter's doing a good job at just working hard on the mound, just shutting out the Forsters in the past 3 innings. So he's probably looking to do it again this inning.
Ginder trying to lead things off for Huntington. Has a 2-0 count. Thus far today, he's 1 for 2 with a double. This one's going to be high, and now falling behind Frost is 3-0 count. Satchel Wilson awaits on deck. The Foresters 4-man in the lineup. Here's the 3-0. Called for ball 4, just missed on that outside corner. And quickly here, Huntington on 4 pitches gets a leadoff man on, Ginder, to bring up Satchel Wilson.
Good work by Langston Ginder to just have a good at-bat. Like I said, that's one of the things that he's good at, is having good at-bat, plate discipline, looking at the right pitches, swinging at the right pitches, and it leads to people getting on base. So good work there by Langston Ginder, getting his guy started.
Satchel Wilson will come up. He is 1 for 1 with a single and hit by pitch, and he just scorches this one to his own dugout, making sure everybody's awake over there. Foresters did not appreciate that. He'll have to straighten things out here. 0-1 the count. Let's just say he saw that one pretty well. So he'll take this one for a ball, evens it up at 1-1. Now here's the 1-1. It's going to hit him for the second time this afternoon. Couple bruises for Wilson will get him on for the 3rd time today.
Now batting number 31, the left.
We'll bring up Camden Dice.
You kind of see the replay here. I mean, right in the side. Not a fun place to get hit. Obviously, he tried to turn. But, you know, you can't really control that. It can't feel good. But we got Camden Dice up now, who's going to try to score some runs here for the Foresters. A guy on 1st and 2nd. One in scoring position.
Dice is going to hit this one into the gap towards right center field. Going back to the track and off of the wall. is Dice, as he's going to have to stay at second. One run will score, and the Foresters with nobody out now after the double has runners at second and third.
I don't know if you saw this, Ryan, but I kind of noticed that Satchel Wilson was trying to take a look out in center field, didn't really know where the ball was. I don't know if he thought it was going out. I don't know if he thought it was going to get caught. And then as soon as he saw it hit the wall, he was like, oh, shoot, I got to get going. So kind of tough. It's definitely got to be tough keeping track of the ball and running at the same time, especially when that ball that Cam just hit wasn't really a high fly ball. It was more of a line drive. So good job, though, by Satchel Wilson just to work with what he could to run the bases, and also a great hit by Camden Dice. So Cougars are having a mound visit here, and maybe we'll see another arm. It sounds like Coach is just giving a good talk here to Hunter Frost, as he's had a pretty good game so far, but the Foresters have scored one more time. Sometimes I'm sure they could be called the Scoresters, but
that might be a new
we're
name
going to
for
stick
them.
with the Foresters for now. They really like playing with that Ister thing here at school. They have like the Explorerster,
yes,
the Forester, the Scorester, you know, the Tourister.
Of course.
I could go all day, really.
Jarrett Gray now up, and he takes his first pitch and now hitting it to the Cougars dugout this time. They didn't appreciate that either. Wilson and Jarrett Gray trying to play whack-a-mole in the dugout today.
Whack-a-mole. Yeah, that sometimes is a game that's played. It's all fun and games till someone gets hurt. Then it's hilarious, right, Ryan?
No. 0-2 now to Jarrett Gray as he fouls this one back. Forster's trying to scratch off a few runs like we've been saying, but St. Francis has scored in every single inning, so it's going to be really tough. So they're going to have to kind of put up a bigger number here, and they have a chance to do so with nobody out and runners at second and third. 0-2 is going to be on the ground towards the pitcher, who will make the tag. Umpire has not made a call yet other than the home plate umpire, so the field umpire didn't make it, rather the home plate umpire.
I don't know if he just really didn't have a good angle on it, didn't really make an attempt to make a call for that, but I guess it wasn't controversial enough for them to even talk about it. So
right.
The call stands on the field, and
he definitely did get him
yeah,
with maybe multiple times on that, for that matter. And the Foresters now cut the lead 12-5 now. Alex McCutcheon had a sac fly earlier today. Back in that first inning, 3 runs for the Foresters. They scratch off 2 and have 1 out here, looking for that third. Try to cut the lead in half. So this one's going to be in the dirt, and they will cut the lead in half. Camden Dice will score, and the Foresters, now we're just down 6.
This is exactly what we're talking about, Ryan, taking advantage of opportunities and scratching at the lead. Still some game left. They can make something happen.
Alex McCutcheon. McCutcheon will step in there now with a 2-0 count. Takes this one for a strike. Moves it to 2-1. He's going to try to keep the inning alive with Owen Young standing on deck. Well, maybe not. Max Mosier is standing on deck. Young was out there for a second. Going to try to provide some offense here with McCutcheon and Mosier. We'll have to get through this at bat first. 3-1 the count to McCutcheon. This is a big swing and a miss from him. Fills up the count at 3-2 from Hunter Frost.
Like we said before, Ryan, McCutcheon's got a hard swing. Normally when he connects, he hits the ball pretty hard. Hopefully he finds the pitch that he wants so he can drill a ball and give his guys a chance to score.
Now here's the 3-2. This one's tapped to the third baseman, Sullivan, who gloves it, and he'll make the throw, which pulls the runner. And McCutcheon's not happy as they call him out. I think more so not happy with himself rather than the call.
Yeah, honestly, that was a good play by the first baseman there to know that he's coming off the bag, going with the ball, catching it, using the momentum to tag the runner. Good awareness there by the Cougars to make that play.
Cougar bench loving it as they get some time with the camera crew. Now with 2 outs, Max Mosier will pinch hit here for Owen Young. Cougars bullpen really excited down there, and they should be. Up 12-6 here in the bottom of the 5th. Not over yet, as you see the Foresters scratched off 3 runs this inning.
Yeah, that's the thing, Ryan, is that as a bullpen, you got to have fun out there every once in a while. Keep things interesting.
Of course.
They look like they're having a blast.
Here's the 1-0 to Mosier. He'll be taken for a ball.
Got a hitter's count here, Ryan. Good opportunity for Mosier to see a fastball, maybe get a hit. Sometimes, though, I mean, Frost might be saying, hey, he's expecting a fastball and might throw something else, but we'll see.
2-0 is down the line, fair off of a diving Caden Sullivan, just out of reach. Mosier will turn and go to second. He's going to get in there with a stand-up double to keep the inning alive.
Good work by Max Mosier. Like I said, fastball's there. He pulled it, took it down the line. And now he's standing on second base, Ryan. Scoring position, good opportunities for Canoes to drive him in as we take another look at it here.
Standing up in there for a double, and a good move by head coach Thad Frame to pinch hit Mosier there as he stands up and gets a double. His 6th extra base hit of the year comes at a good time. So now we go to Eli Knust, and if he reaches, we'll go to the top with Daniel Lichty. But he's got to get on first. Takes this one high for 2-0. Eli trying to extend this inning. Foresters want everything to do with that. 2-0 is scorched up the middle for a base hit. Mosier's going to be waved around, and he is going to score. And the Foresters stay alive here in the bottom of the 5th and notch another run.
Like I said, Ryan, if the Foresters want to get back in this game, they got to take advantage of opportunities. And you see it there, Max Mosier comes out there, stand-up double, Eli Knust, base hit, score a run. That's how it's done, Ryan.
And the Cougars are going to go to their pen here as head coach for the Cougars will come out.
Honestly, really not bad work for Hunter Frost. Had 3 really strong innings, and he put in some good work today.
Now they're just having the conversation, and there he goes. He will be taken out. The Foresters tack on 4 runs here and cut the lead down to 5 with the top of the lineup coming up, and they have 2 outs. As we're going to head to a break here, 12-7 is our score in favor of the Cougars on FDN Sports.
Grand slam, storybook finish for the Foresters. The Foresters win! Right to him. Wow! What a shot! Alex.
We're back inside Forest Glen Park as we get a new pitcher on the mound here for the Cougars.
Not sure who it is wearing the number 3, I believe, and there's nobody number 3 on their team, so I'm not actually sure who it is, so we'll have to wait for the PA announcer to announce who that is.
And once you do, Ryan, we'll get some stats on it, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about who came in once we know. Maybe the PA guy doesn't know either. It's not listed on the roster. Look at this one.
Now pitching for the Cougars, number 4, Casey Henry.
Casey Henry going to come in. He was the game 1 starter, but he got taken out after getting hit by a foul ball. We just want to take a moment to read for Coldwell Banker Real Estate. It's a company that is one of the leading companies in Northeast Indiana, here to help buyers and sellers with all their real estate needs to make sure that they get the best for the money and future investment. Thank you and God bless. Casey Henry now in, and he'll take on Daniel Lichty. Henry will come set 0-1 to Lichty, as Lichty hits this one foul down the line.
Good job by the people in the stands, our spectators, staying out of the way. A little look here at Casey Henry, 4.89 ERA, 2 wins, 1 loss, 38 innings pitched, so he's had a good amount of time on the mound, and he's trying to shut the Foresters out here, making sure that they don't come back.
So this one's outside for a ball, moving it to 1-2. Casey Henry, primarily a starter, has come out of the bullpen a couple times for the Cougars, but again was hit by a foul ball in batting practice yesterday, so he got taken out of that game. Connor Adams came in instead. So this one's going to be high. Moves the count to 2-2 with 2 outs as Daniel Lichty tries to keep this inning alive, as Max Mosier and Eli Knust did at the bottom of the lineup. Lichty will pop this one out of play, back towards us in the press box. Lichty hit a leadoff home run to get things started for the Foresters in the bottom of the first. It's been red hot.
Absolutely, Ryan, and like we said, he was our player to watch for the day, and there's a reason for it. Hits that one hard in foul territory. He's just trying to stay alive right now, Ryan, and hopefully see a pitch that he can drive, possibly get on base, maybe score a run. It's all possible.
Two and two the count. We'll try it again with Lichty. He's going to check the runner over at second. Interesting look as Henry checks around second base to look behind over at first rather than turning his head to the left. Don't see that too much, but whatever works. So Lichty hits this one up the middle. He's going to hold the runner up at second as Grant Dexter is the courtesy runner for Eli Knust, the catcher. And the Foresters keep things alive with that single from Daniel Lichty.
Good work by Grant Dexter, just taking a look at the ball, looking at the center fielder and saying, yeah, this guy's got it. I'm going to stick right here. Not getting too aggressive. When you got 2 outs and you're down like this, there's no need to be trying to go in for that extra base. So also great hit by Lichty. He's been producing all day. Absolute machine.
Ian McCutcheon will step in. Back-to-back strikeouts in this one. Moves him to 1 for 3. So he takes this first pitch low, and not sure what McCutcheon hurt there, but something in his hand didn't feel right. Didn't make contact with anything. And he's good, and he'll go right back in there. Here's the 1-0. This one scorched down the line. Fair ball down the line. Grant Dexter's going to come around and score. Daniel Lichty going to hold up at third. And a double from Ian McCutcheon, his 15th of the season, gets the Foresters another run, as now they're just down 12-8.
We've seen a lot of good hits down the line, Ryan, and good work by Ian McCutcheon pulling that pitch. Good opportunity for the Foresters to score a run. And Ryan, they're hacking away at the lead within 4 now, and with guys on second and third, with no one other than Langston Ginder up. To me, that sounds like a lot of runs. So we'll see what they can do. Got 2 outs, 2-out rallies. They happen.
It's happening for the Foresters now. Another hit. That is 4 in a row for the Foresters. Trying to make it 5 is Langston Ginder here with 2 outs. First pitch going to be foul tip back.
Good cut there by Ginder. I think you're kind of talking about it before, Ryan. Ever since Langston Ginder joined the team, he's been a valuable asset to the team. Absolutely phenomenal. Great guy all around, on and off the field, as well as just producing well for the team and being a team leader.
Moved up from the first slot in the lineup to third, and it's been helping ever since. Foresters' lineup has been jacked since that move. Lichty and Ginder switching spots 1 and 3. Ginder was switched up by Thad Frame on Monday against Spring Arbor. 1-1's going to be too high, and count moves to 2-1. If Langston Ginder were to reach, Satchel Wilson sitting right on deck.
Good work by Ginder there. I mean, just plate discipline is a big thing. Good plate vision. Sometimes because you can see a ball, you think you need to swing at it, but that one was way up there. Good work to lay off.
This pitch is going to be called a ball on the outside part of the plate, and now moves it to 3-1 from Casey Henry to Langston Ginder.
Got a good hitter's count here. Could see a fastball. Casey Henry trying to stay in the count.
Here's the 3-1 in there for strike 2.
Good work by Henry. Painting the corner there.
It's going to move the count to full 3-2. Who's going to win the battle?
I was talking about this before, Ryan. This is a position where both guys are, the pressure's on for both of them. Your batter's trying to stay in it, but also not swing at dumb pitches, and your pitcher's trying to throw good pitches without giving them a hit. There's a good example right there as Ginder just fouls one off, trying to stay alive until he gets a pitch that he can hit, or a pitch that's so far off enough he can take a walk. We like to say base hit ball 4.
Bullpen is warming up a little bit out in left field for the Foresters. A couple stretches going on for the Cougars, but we've got this to go here. The 3-2 swung on and fouled back. Staying alive.
I thought he whipped it there for a bit, Ryan. I didn't hear it connect with the bat there, so.
Would have been interesting if he swung and missed it. A pitch that went back to the backstop. Ginder would have to try to speed over to first.
Drop third strike there.
Right.
Yeah.
But instead we have another 3-2 count. Langston Ginder working on Casey Henry. 12-8 our score. Ball 4.
Once again, Ryan, like I said, good work. Base hit ball 4. Literally exactly what I said just happened there. Few foul balls, protecting at the plate. Either see that pitch that's going to get you hit or see that pitch that's going to get you on base for a walk. So now we got a guy up like Satchel Wilson with bases loaded. The Foresters wouldn't want anything else right now. So good opportunity here to score some runs. I don't know, maybe if they could change anything, you know, not have 2 outs.
Of course.
In a perfect world, as we would say.
We'll see how perfect the world will be for Satchel Wilson and the crew. Casey Henry will deliver his first pitch of the game to Satchel Wilson as he takes this one for a strike on the outside corner.
He's kind of looking over at Coach there, shaking his head. That's not my pitch, Coach. That's not mine. He's going to wait for his pitch here, but if it gets to that opportunity where he's got 2 strikes, he's going to have to protect the plate like we just saw before. Scoring runs right here and taking advantage of opportunities is a big deal for the Foresters.
The 0-1 pitch is going to hit him, and the Foresters are going to get a run. Satchel Wilson has been hit 3 times now.
Ball magnet, right?
Absolutely.
Ball magnet. The ball's finding his way to Satchel Wilson as he struts over to first base. And the Foresters will take the run, but Casey Henry, I think, is starting to get flustered. It's not easy pitching with, bases loaded, with the heart of the lineup.
Yeah, with this lineup, too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, he's had a lot of time on the mound. He's had 38 innings pitched this year, but you said he's normally a starter. And sometimes people would much rather start the game as opposed to coming into the game, and it changes your whole mindset as a pitcher.
Now Camden Dice at the plate trying to keep the damage going as he fouls this one back. Casey Henry going to try to just limit the damage as the Foresters have put up a 6th spot, at least for now, in the bottom of the 6th. And now we're just down 12-9, a 3-run lead.
Yeah, Ryan, we'll see what Camden Dice does here. He's been producing.
0-1's going to be fouled back, and he falls behind 0-2 in the count.
He's taking good swings. Like I said, we got to have some plate discipline here, which I don't blame him for swinging the pitches that he has. But when you're 0-2 down in the count right here, he's got to be selective, maybe just keep fouling stuff off until he gets a pitch that he can drive. I don't see Casey Henry throwing him anything that he can hit hard when he's up in the count like this. He's got, room to work with.
0-2 from Henry, outside. Camden Dice is 2 for 3 today, had a backwards K back in the first, but has a single and a double with an RBI. He's going to try to keep that rolling. A lot of speed on the bases for the Foresters as well. This one's going to be on the ground.
That just squeezes through.
Langston Ginder's going to come around and score, and plate 2 for the Foresters. 12-11 now.
Ryan, I'll say it one more time. We keep scratching at the lead, keep scratching away. And the Foresters are doing it. They are now down 2 when they were almost down 10 at one point in the ball game. Just keep hacking away at this lead. Casey Henry's probably getting a little frustrated. I don't know how much longer we're going to see him in. I don't know if it looks like we have some action in the bullpen. But
and they've got guys ready. They've had a couple people warming up here and there, but they're going to stick with their guy, Casey Henry, with Jarrett Gray coming up to the plate. He's had a couple big hits in this season. Had a walk-off here at Forest Glen against Taylor a couple weeks ago.
Jarrett Gray, quality batter here, produced for the Foresters.
We'll see if he can produce this time. As he hits this one right back to the shortstop, Brady on a line, but the Foresters get a standing ovation clap here from the fans. Get an 8th spot in the bottom of the 5th. We'll head to the top of the 6th. 12-11 is our score on FDN Sports.
But with COVID canceling our season, gave me another year additional, and now I have 2. And I thought, well, I can come back and take a grad course in the NBA and play 2 more years of baseball. I was going to go to Michigan and play in the summer league, and that got canceled. That was a little disappointing. I had to went back home. Wasn't able to do much baseball-wise. I was planning to play baseball over the summer and work on my skills. And with COVID coming back to school in the fall, definitely was a tricky endeavor. I had to do many things back at home that I usually would have had done here. Here at HU in the fall, many things changed with working out. Wasn't able to go to high school and work out like we always used to. Coming back and having to fill out your daily forms and remember your masks and things like that was different. Definitely changed the fall feel sometimes. We have an alumni game, and we weren't able to do that. Alumni game's always fun. So with all these challenges, we're still playing, and that's good.
Back here at Forest Glen Park, Foresters put up 8 runs in the bottom of the 5th after 3 scoreless innings in a row. Isaac Horton going to try to keep the Cougars in check here, but he's going to have to face the top of the lineup. Alec Brunson, David Miller, and Noah Frymuth at the minimum. Now, Dylan, how important was that inning? They really didn't scratch off runs, I guess, through the innings, but they just put up an
Well, honestly, Ryan, for how big the lead was, it really feels like it, doesn't it? That felt like multiple innings in one, but the Foresters have put up 8 runs, which is the most runs scored in an inning this game. There were 7 the first inning, and the Foresters needed it bad, man. 1 run now, but it's going to take Isaac Horton to have a good performance on the mound here and keep St. Francis from scoring.
It's going to be a 4-pitch walk from Horton to start things off. Not exactly what you want there, as now Alec Brunson has reached all 5 times today. He's 2 for 2, has 2 walks, hit by pitch, home run, single, 3 RBIs. Jeez, everything.
Hey, man, I mean, Billy Bean would love him. He gets on base, right? Moneyball, baby.
Does he get on base?
Does he get on base? But Isaac Horton has to have confidence here. I've been talking about confidence all day on the mound. It's a big deal, especially as a freshman with not very many innings pitched. Good strike there. He's got to stay confident. He's got to go at these batters, stick with what he knows as a pitcher, and honestly just produce ground ball outs. That's all it can take. Maybe just some fly balls here and there.
So he gets this one on the ground towards Daniel Lichty, who makes the play, but it's going to go into right field. Ay, ay, ay. That is not what the Foresters needed.
Yeah, Ryan, honestly, it looked like Lichty was playing off of third quite a bit there, so kind of his momentum going on the backside. Kind of tough to make that throw to second, kind of causing Langston Ginder to have to come off the base there, not quite getting to it. Good work by Jarrett Gray, though, get the ball in pretty quick. Keep the runner at third, but not exactly what the Foresters were looking for.
They were trying to get a double play, so instead of nobody and 2 outs, or at least 1 out and a runner on, they've got runners at the corners and nobody out, as Noah Frymuth will step in for his 5th time today. He has reached on every time. The second at-bat was a fielder's choice error. Horton throws a strike there. You got to feel bad for Horton, the freshman, getting a guy like David Miller, a player to watch, a ground ball for a setup double play, did everything right, and now has runners at the corners.
Yeah, this is a tough position to be in, Ryan. No outs, guys on first and third. Sounds like runs for the Cougars, but Isaac can put in the work here and possibly get some outs, maybe at the expense of only 1 run.
This one is roped down the line and fair. This is going to score at least 1. Runner going to third. And the Cougars continue their trend. Thad Frame's going to talk with the umpire here. I believe it hit.
Yeah, Eli Canoose looked very upset about that. I don't know if we have another look at that whatsoever, but Eli Canoose was literally jumping and waving and saying that was definitely foul. He seemed very frustrated about it, kind of in the umpire's ear, sticking behind him. I honestly, Ryan, from this angle, it did not look like a fair ball, but we also don't have...
I thought it touched the line, personally.
Yeah, okay. From my angle, I personally didn't think it looked like, but also we kind of have the dugout in the way here. I don't know. It doesn't seem like an umpire really, he's not going to really consult with anybody else. No one else has a good view. So looks like they're going to go to the bullpen here as Isaac Horton is out.
It looks like they are going to go to the pen again. It really not Isaac Horton's fault. You got to feel for him. You know, he had the double play set up, and unfortunately Lichty throwing that one into right field. It should have been nobody on with 2 outs, and I'm not sure who the Foresters are going to go with here. It looks like the lefty Max Meisner will come in.
Yeah, Ryan, this game's getting a lot closer. Obviously, we're within 2 runs. The Foresters are within 2 runs, so someone like Max Meisner may be a little bit more reliable on the mound to work for the Foresters and get a win out of this game. Would be huge for them, really. We talked about before, Ryan, this game is a big game. If the Foresters win this game, securing that 3rd place spot. Really, this is a fight for the 3rd place spot, just for sure. But if each of these teams win this game and the next game, they're looking at that 2nd place spot. So this is a big deal. This is a big game. Conference spots are huge going into the tournament, so we'll see how it goes.
Max Meisner will come in. He threw a couple innings yesterday, did pretty well. Now the season, he's got a bit of a higher ERA, 4.91, but one of the main guys out of the pen for the Foresters. He's made a couple starts, but primarily number 2 guy coming out of the pen, Brent Turner being the number 1 guy. Not sure if he's available today or not, but nonetheless, Max Meisner will come in. Nobody out, and he'll have a guy on third. It's going to be really tough to try to get out of this with just the 1 run. And they continue the trend of Cougars, that is, at least. They've continued the trend of runs in every inning. They've got 7 in the first inning, then back-to-back 1 runs, and then they got 2 in the 4th, and then back-to-back 1 runs again. Of course, this inning not over yet, and they have that runner over at third and first now.
Yeah, Ryan, one thing to look at, too, though, is that Max has got 2 wins, no losses. I mean, he could have 3 by the end of this game. We never know. But
we'll see, yeah.
We'll see. From the performances that I've seen from him, he's been pretty solid, and I think that was a good call by Coach to get someone else in from the bullpen on the mound.
He'll have to face Tyler Prince here, looking for a strikeout or a pop out or something here. Try to keep St. Francis in check. First pitch will be a ball. If they don't want any more runs to score, they're going to have to get Tyler Prince out without that runner scoring from third. It limits what Foresters can allow here, as this one's a strike. They'll have to strike him out, pop him out. Shallow fly ball, hard hit ground ball that doesn't
just kind of check the runner.
Yeah, exactly.
The Foresters really just have to be smart here. They got to know where everyone's at, where the ball's hit. They got to play it well. I mean, they're only down 2. They scored a lot of runs last inning. There's still quite a bit of ball game left. It might not kill them for this 1 run to score that's on third, and they just turn a double play. I think that might be the best move for them. It just depends on where the ball's hit, and we'll see how they work with it.
Count moves at 2-1 now, and yeah, it really limits what the Foresters can do if they're trying to keep that runner in check over at third base, but with nobody out, it's really tough to do that. So now the count will move to 3-1. Not the worst thing in the world if Meisner were to give up a walk here.
Yeah, force outs.
Exactly.
Force outs are a bit easier. You can have your corners come in, make a play at home. Honestly, no outs. Everyone can come in and get that play at home if they really feel it's necessary. But
that's what's going to happen.
That's what's going to happen, yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what the Foresters do. They might not care too much about the run on third. So it looks like they might turn something up the middle here. It looks like corners might be playing in a little bit more, get the play at home.
They're going to have to go through Drew Grossman, who his last at-bat was a hard line drive that went over the fence. He smoked that one. And now he'll come in a crucial situation, up by 2 runs with the bases loaded and nobody out. First pitch is going to be called a ball on the outside part. Looking for a ball on the ground. The infield is kind of playing it weird here. Daniel Lichty kind of even with the bag, but off of it. Middle infielders are played back. So infield is not in for the Foresters, which is very interesting.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. It sounds like that's something you and I would do in this situation, but they might have something else in mind. Different priorities. It's understandable. We'll see what kind of play they make. Kind of a shift going on here as Lichty's really playing more towards that shortstop area.
1-1 is going to get back to the backstop, and that's going to score a run.
Honestly, Ryan, I think that Canoes could have done a bit of a better job there. He just kind of reached for the ball instead of trying to make an effort to get over and block it, or at least get an arm on or something just to knock it down. As we take another look at it right there, I mean, not really much of an effort. Obviously, that pitch was substantially off, but that run right there is a big deal.
Infield's in now as there's runners at second and third moving up. This pitch is going to be taken for a strike, evens the count at 2-2, and geez, oh Pete, what What a response by the St. Francis Cougars after giving up 8 runs. They took it to them and said, nope, we're going to take this lead and we're going to extend it.
Yeah, Ryan, we're learning that both teams like to hit.
Yeah.
Both teams like to hit. Score runs. It's really just a who can out-hit who game today, really.
2-2 is going to be hit hard to Jarrett Gray out and right, and he's going to let it fall in front of him. The run will score. Now the lead will be extended to 15-11. What could have been nobody out, or 2 outs, nobody on base, has turned into a disaster for Huntington.
Now batting the third baseman, Caden Sullivan.
That'll bring up Caden Sullivan. 2 for 3 on the day. Couple RBIs, extra base hit, a walk. This whole lineup has done some massive damage.
Yeah, Ryan, like I said, teams like to hit. And honestly, I think if any of these teams want to get anywhere in the tournament, it's a matter of pitching for them. You know, obviously both teams can hit, but if they can have a pitcher who can keep the other from hitting, obviously the other team from hitting, it's going to help them out in the long run. I know it sounds like something that's blatantly obvious for it, but bullpens seem to be a big deal for both teams that maybe they could improve for the tournament. So.
Three outside pitches for Meisner as now he gets the count to 3-0. Just a disaster for Huntington today, a pitching nightmare for pitching coach Abbott. 15 runs today. We still have 3 left to play, and we still have nobody out in this one. It'll be too low for ball 4. What do you even do if you're the Foresters in this situation? You're multiple pitchers deep.
Yeah.
Still got 3 innings left. Meisner's already thrown. Not only today, but yesterday. Turner has been used.
I was going to say, twice. I was going to make the joke, Ryan, you bring out Brent Turner. No, I'm joking about that. You just got to keep grinding, Ryan. I really think that what the Foresters are doing right now is not a bad look. I think it's just, once again, taking advantage of opportunities like this double play here. Is, they'll get the guy at second, but not the guy at first, as Lichty kind of bobbled that ball at third. I think if he would have had that clean, would have had the time to get the guy first. Right. But with that being said, taking advantage of opportunities, but it's kind of hard to scratch the lead when the other team is scoring as well. I mean, they were just down 2, and now they're down 5. That's 3 runs that have scored this inning with only 1 out. So I don't know if they can force another double play ball here. But they're going to have to come out swinging this next inning if they really want to do anything. So,
now, one of the answers to our questions is Ryan Hale warms up in the bullpen for the Foresters. That'll be interesting. Primarily an outfielder, has thrown a couple innings for the Foresters this year. Warming up in the pen, but they still have to figure out the rest of this game. Hale has not gone, I don't think, more than 1 inning in his career. And what in the world they're going to do next game? I know Mason Shinneberry can pitch all 7 innings, no problem, but this Cougars team is feisty. They're going to make him work, definitely. So if they kick him out, who in the world is going to come in?
Who knows, Ryan? This next game could also be another hit fest. I mean, who can just out-hit who, because pitching is running dry, especially for the Foresters. So going through a lot of arms today.
Tyler Rickert trying to extend this 5-run lead. 16-11, what looked like Foresters had all momentum as another run's going to score on a base hit here. All momentum was towards Huntington in an 8-run inning, and now a 5-run inning at the least here for the Cougars.
Now batting the shortstop, number 20. Brady Harris.
Well, Ryan, this is definitely a high-scoring game. You don't see 17 runs in a game that often. Normally, you really don't see more than 10 runs in a game that often, honestly. Maybe at this level, but two teams that can score, that's for sure.
Pitch will be called a strike to Brady Harris, the shortstop. Then he'll go to the top of the lineup. Lineup has already hit through all 9. This is the 9th batter of the inning. Still just 1 out. Looking for a double play of some sort to stop the bleeding. This one's going to be rope for a base hit. Why not? They're going to test the arm of Camden Dice as he throws this one home and safe.
Hey, man, the Cougars aren't stopping. It's a good shot there. And they got guys on first and second, only 1 out. More runs are coming, Ryan. I'm not sure what the Force are going to do. I don't know if looks like Coach is coming to the mound here. Maybe they put in Ryan Hale.
They definitely could, as now everybody in the lineup has an RBI for the Cougars as Max Meisner is going to take a seat. 6 runs in the top of the 6th inning after an 8-run inning for Huntington. As Ryan Hale will come in. And we just want to remind people that this is the FDN at the Glen broadcast. We'd like to thank everybody for donating to New Life Meal Ministries. And just a reminder, this is text meal to 260-307-5510.
Yeah, Ryan, once again, we want to say thank you to everyone who has given to this ministry. We greatly appreciate it. They have impacted the Huntington community in feeding people, which is very important. So once again, text meal to 260-307-5510. Support us here at FDN at the Glen. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We've had fun so far. And once again, we want to say thank you for those who've given.
So we're in the top of the 6th here, 18-11. And if anybody said before this broadcast that they were going to donate $10 or whatever for every run scored today, you might have an empty wallet.
Yeah. Well, Ryan, I think if there was only 1 run scored in the inning and I said I'd do $10 a run, I think I might have an empty wallet.
Yes,
so.
Exactly.
College kid problems, am I right?
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, once again, one more time, I want to say thank you guys so much for giving to this ministry. It's a huge deal. We're beyond thankful for what you guys have given already. We encourage you to keep giving, text give, and keep supporting the hunting community through this ministry.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 32, Alec Brunson.
Alec Brunson will lead things off of Ryan Hale, who will try to get the Foresters to stop this bleeding of 6 runs. Now inheriting the runners from Max Meisner at first and second. First pitch called a ball. Ryan Hale this season, he's appeared in 2 games for the Foresters.
Looks
9
like
ERA.
2 innings pitched, maybe an inning a game.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can pitch more than an inning this game.
Foresters have another guy warming up in the pen just in case, and I would have to imagine that Hale would not finish the rest of this game, not knocking his playing abilities whatsoever. A very good player for the Foresters, but he's never gone more than 1 inning in his career in those 2 innings that he has pitched. So, of course, there's a couple guys left in the bullpen. I'm not sure who else is out there. They've got Ian McCutcheon has thrown in a couple games this year. Riley McMahon has thrown in games this season. So, who knows at this point? They might have to start throwing position players in there as outfielder and pinch runner Ryan Hale comes in.
Looks like we have a little bit of life in the bullpen out there. Someone's throwing, just getting warmed up. Maybe Riley. I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's Riley McMahon, if I had to guess. Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes, as Hale will start things off with a walk. Alec Brunson has reached every time at the plate. He has 6. He's been up 6 times. Just 2 hits, though. He's been hit by a pitch and has walked 3. That'll bring up David Miller. Going to try to keep the score as far away as possible from Huntington. I've not seen a game quite like this season for Huntington, where they have to go deep in the bullpen like this. It's a big swing and a miss from David Miller here. One taken for a strike, and now moving to 1-2 is Hale.
Good job by Hale there, getting ahead in the count. Talked about it all game. That's as a pitcher, having confidence, getting ahead in the count helps you in the long run. But a good hitter like Miller will keep fighting.
This one's going to be roped foul.
Nothing but a long strike, as we say, Ryan, but that ball was hit hard.
Sure was.
So if he straightens one out, as a lefty, he's got an advantage. Only 310 out in right field. Definitely a taller wall out there, taller fence. But based on that elevation we just saw there, getting over that fence is not going to be a problem for him.
1-2 checked in. Did he go? Home plate umpire is going to say he did, and that's going to be a strikeout. I'll bring up Noah Frymuth now to try to keep things rolling with the bases juiced.
Now batting number 33, Noah Frymuth.
Here's the first pitch. Called a strike, strike 1.
Good work by Ryan Hale, getting ahead in count. Not afraid to attack these batters, even though the Cougars have been absolutely killing the ball all day.
The 0-1. Call the ball to move it 1-1. This one's going to be blocked by Canoes, but coming home is the runner from third, and he's going to score. Absolute explosion of offense here at the Glen. 19 runs for the Cougars.
Yeah, Ryan, a lot of runs today. 30 total runs on the game.
We still have 3.5 innings left. This one's roped to Satchel Wilson, who gets up, makes the play. That's a beautiful play from Satchel Wilson.
Good stretch by McCutcheon, too, as that was a bang-bang play there first.
That's going to end the inning on a ground out, but 7 runs in that inning to extend the lead to 19-11 for the Cougars on FDN Sports.
Grand slam, storybook finish for the Foresters. The Foresters win! This one's right, sure. Wow! What a shot! Alex.
Casey Henry back out on the mound for the Cougars. And Dylan, if I were to tell you that the Foresters would have 11 runs in the going to the bottom of the 6th, you would say?
I got no clue, Ryan. Maybe. I don't know. I know they're a good hitting team, that's for sure, and they've proven that today, no doubt. What baffles me is the fact that they didn't score any runs in the second, third, and fourth inning. That's what I would be baffled about, is the fact they scored 8 in 1 inning. But we got Alex McCutcheon up now, and Casey Henry's still on the mound. He's got plenty of room to work with now, but if he has another 8-run inning, so much for that, right, Ryan?
I guess so. So Alex McCutcheon will step in here. He'll take a ball. Max Mosier is on deck, so he will officially replace Owen Young as the designated hitter. McCutcheon grounded out in a couple times today. Going to try to get things rolling here for the Foresters. Down by 8 runs, and they have 11.
Never thought you'd be saying that, huh, Ryan?
Yeah, absolutely not. McCutcheon, couple big home runs yesterday in the doubleheader sweep for Huntington. Different story here today. Down by 8. 2-2 the count to McCutcheon as he takes this one deep into center field. Playable.
Ball's hit hard, not quite enough.
Making the catch is Noah Frymuth for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, Ryan, I mean, honestly, pretty hard hit ball around center field. That was in right field. That's a different story. But like we said, McCutcheon hits the ball hard. Just not quite enough to get on base.
Max Mosier pinch hit for Owen Young in the last inning, kept the inning going with 2 outs, had a double, and he's going to try to bunt, but he pulls it back and gets hit. He'll go over to first, and St. Francis isn't happy. I'm not sure why.
I don't know if we can get another look at it, but he was squared up, kind of pulled away last minute.
As head coach for St. Francis going to, maybe he's arguing that it hit the bat. Definitely didn't hear anything from up here. Not sure what they could be arguing. Maybe they think
they just think he pulled back too late. Yeah,
I guess.
That's my guess. And then maybe it should be considered a strike. I'm not sure.
Oh, they're going to talk about it. Oh, boy. This is never good on either side. No matter what the call is, somebody's not going to be happy. And they're going to let him stay at first.
We take another look here. He's squaring.
Yeah, definitely pulled back in time.
He definitely pulled back in time, I'd say.
It kind of looked like it may have hit the bat, so.
I think it was his more towards his forearm. But I don't know. The call stands on the field. He's on first, so.
I think they would have heard more of a ping rather than a thud. But again, that's why the umpires are there, and we're not behind the plate.
That's right. We got Eli Knust up here. Last time Mosier got on base, Knust said, hey, let's score him. So maybe they can do it again.
Knust will take this one foul, evening the count at 1-1. Knust pretty productive today, just 1 for 3, but single and got an RBI. Keep things rolling in that 8-run inning. Looking for another 8-run inning. That would tie things up, but going to have to do that with 1 out here. And 1-1 will be thrown back to first. No tag. One. Called the ball high. Two and 1 to Eli Knust now as he tries to get on here with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Hits this one towards us. Foul territory.
As Corey Donovan, our cameraman, kind of flinched back there a bit, thinking that the ball might be coming. But there is, in fact, a net between us, and we are inside the booth. So safety first here at FDN Sports, right, Ryan?
Yes, absolutely. Corey Donovan on his toes. This one's going to get through. Another base hit. Mosier will be held up at second, and we're going to go back to the top of the lineup here with one out.
Hey, Ryan, it's another opportunity to score runs. We know the Foresters can do it as we get a courtesy runner in.
Grant Dexter will come up, and courtesy run there for the catcher, Eli Knust. And instead of having 2 outs, we have 1 out as we go to the top of the lineup to Lichty. Daniel Lichty, 3 for 4 today, a couple singles, that leadoff home run, just the 1 RBI. Has a little bit more speed on the base paths with Grant Dexter over there. Not that Knust is slow, but after catching a long day, might hurt you running a little bit. His first pitch is going to be low. Bullpen for the Cougars is warming up. I'm sure that the leash will be a little bit shorter for Casey Henry, freshman. He checks the runner at second. Mosier. This one's going to be skied in the air towards center. Playable. And making the catch is Frymuth. Mosier will have to stay put.
Mosier might not be the fastest guy, but honestly probably could have done a bit of a better job to kind of tag up on that ball. It was hit pretty deep. He still might have been able to make that the third, but it is what it is. Once again, I'm just saying, Ryan, taking advantage of the opportunities that they get. As McCutcheon comes up to bat here, maybe he can score a run.
McCutcheon had a double and an RBI just last inning for the Foresters. They have to do it with 2 outs here. So he takes his first pitch for a strike. Pitch going to be called a strike again. 2 tough pitches for McCutcheon. So he falls behind 0-2. This inning could end really quick for the Foresters. We'll see if Henry can get him out of it. This one's going to be fouled back, staying alive. Oh, 2 to McCutcheon. Satchel Wilson on deck if McCutcheon were to reach. Big spot here, trying to cut into the lead again. This one's going to be skied in the air towards Brady Harris at short. He'll make the catch. Forster Strand, runners at first and second as we head to the top of the 7th here on FDN Sports. Ryan Hale back out for another inning of work. Relieved Max Meisner last inning. They're going to try to get it done for the Foresters here in the top of the 7th. Bit of a bullpen crisis for the Foresters. They've gone through multiple pitchers today. Still have Riley McMahon out there in the bullpen. But still just 3 innings left in this game. So they're going to have to figure something out here as Ryan Hale's going to have to take on Tyler Prince.
Well, Ryan, he's getting more time than he normally does on the mound. more than one inning, so we'll see how he does.
(19-11) our score. Ryan Hale's going to throw this first pitch in there for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count. It's going to be on the ground foul. In the air, out of play again. 0-2 the count. Huge offensive game for both of these teams. It's been happening all series long. And he's going to be called out. Swinging, was not happy about it. Prince will have to go back to the dugout instead.
Hey, good work by Ryan Hale, getting a strikeout. Canoes was like pretty excited there. He was saying, "Hey, yep, he went. We're gonna throw the ball around." He said, "We're gonna start throwing around."
No question about it.
Yeah, we're not gonna think about that one too much. No time to argue.
First pitch in there for a strike from Hale. Pretty good start for him thus far. Came in, did the job, and his 6th. Working quickly and getting another strike in there. Fans loving it.
Hey, I think Ryan's getting some confidence on the mound here, and
those Ryans, man.
From scoring. Yeah,
those
something
Ryans.
about those Ryans.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Gets this one on the ground for a base hit right on cue. So Ryan Hale gives up a single. We definitely jinxed that up here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was a Ryan for a minute yesterday.
Yes, you
had the opportunity at the Forster Media Awards. Congratulations to Ryan Walker, my good friend here, for winning the TV Personality Award in the Forster Media Awards last night.
Shucks, we didn't have to.
Granted, he wasn't here because he was busy working the game, but
of course.
I had the opportunity to walk up and grab his award for him. So congratulations, Ryan. You've deserved it, man.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate that. This ball is going to be taken to Ian McCutcheon in center. Long out there for the Foresters. But now with 2 outs here, we'll bring up Jose Valdez Sandoval for the 6th time today.
Second baseman number 15, Jose Valdez Sandoval.
Sandoval 1 for 4, has 3 RBIs though today. He takes this one for a strike. 2 outs here, and Drew Grossman over at first. Working quickly here, called a ball. To Valdez Sandoval. This one's called a strike. Hale very efficient on the mound today thus far. If he gets this guy out and no damage in this inning, I assume he would go out for another inning.
Why not, Ryan? Why not?
Might as well.
This is the one inning they don't score a run. Why not?
Might as well at that point. This one's going to be called strike 3.
Good work by Ryan Hale.
What an inning from Hale. A couple strikeouts and just the single, no damage done. As we're going to head to the bottom of the 7th 7-inning stretch here on FDN Sports.
I've been using the Huntington free meal ministry for a little over 4 years now. Wow. Makes me feel old. The meal ministry has helped me quite a bit, socially and physically. Well, from the place to come and talk to good people to the free meal.
I have some friends. I've gotten to meet some people here. That's part of the reason I come. It's nice to be able to sit down and talk with people and get a meal instead of eating by yourself. I have Parkinson's disease, and one of the many symptoms is a weak voice. It's also hard to use your fingers and have dexterity with Parkinson's disease, so it's hard to cut up vegetables and fruits and things to eat a nutritious meal. And luckily, I just make a quick sandwich, but figure out how to get a better meal than right at home.
I have 2 or 3 friends who use the meal ministry regularly, and I use the meal ministry for me and my girlfriend just about every day.
Many benefits. I think just a lot of it's the atmosphere and the culture.
Langston Ginder will lead things off for the Forsters here in the bottom of the 7th. Casey Henry going out for the 3rd inning of work here today. Ginder very productive, 1 for 2 with a double and a couple walks. So he hits this one towards the left field line. This one going to just hit foul and right into the creek.
Hit that one pretty hard, Ryan.
Sure did, and almost
opposite field power by Langston Ginder. Yeah, it had a chance.
Instead, a long foul ball, long strike.
Right.
Ginder has an 0-1 count. That he'll have to deal with here. Forster fans are going to have to root very hard for them as Langston Ginder gets an opposite field hit through the shortstop third base hole. Moves to 2 for 3 on the day.
Good work by Ginder there. Solid base hit, and that's normally what we see from him.
Right.
Get the guys going here in the bottom of the 7th.
Satchel Wilson will step up for the Forsters here with nobody out. And Dylan, if they're going to do it, they better do it this inning to scratch a couple away.
Yeah.
This one's going to be too high. So we take a look at hit by pitch last time up for Wilson.
Yeah, he's been hit, what, 3 times this game, right?
Yes, he has.
Ball magnet. Oh, there it is again.
We'll go for number 4.
Yep.
All 3 times right there. Wilson scorches this one. Jeez.
I think for once he's going to hit the ball instead of it hitting him.
Yeah,
so.
he's going to hit somebody else.
Hit someone else. They're, like you said, playing whack-a-mole. But it looks like Maeve hit the catcher there. Satchel Wilson's kind of looking over at him. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if we could see something again from a different angle here. But as Casey Henry comes out to check on him, as umpire's giving him some time to regroup.
Yeah, not sure what he did there.
Yeah, all right, as we're looking over at the ball in the dugout, but
might have been on the backswing of Wilson, who is known to be an aggressive swinger. As he swings hard.
Oh, yeah.
Sure was on the backswing.
Yeah, good replay there by our FDN Sports
Satchel
crew.
Wilson trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone on that swing with the ball and the bat. As he swings hard again, foul tipping this one into the glove. He's trying to leave the park. So now he moves to 1-2 now. He'll have to protect. One-two pitch is outside. They'll throw over to first and won't apply the tag. Wasn't in time.
Good look there by Wilson. I mean, quality at bats. I've been preaching it all game. And protect them when you need to, and taking the pitches don't need to hit, obviously. It sounds redundant, sounds obvious, but sometimes it's not easy for a hitter. So he looks at another one there.
Fills up the count at 3-2. Cougar bullpen, a couple of guys standing around back there. Someone is ready. Right now they really don't need that unless something crazy happens. Forster's hoping for something crazy to happen. St. Francis just says, nope, that's it. Let's stop scoring. Swing and a miss into the glove, and that's going to end Satchel Wilson's at-bat. He strikes out here, and now Camden Dice will come up to the plate. 3 for 4 today. Again, most of these hitters in the Foresters lineup are doing really well, but the fact that
the other team's just hitting that much better. I mean, like I said before, Ryan, it's a hitting fest. It's which team can out-hit the other. I'm curious to see how the next game goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
It would honestly be super ironic if it was like a 3-run scoring game.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Well, 1-0 shutout.
Yeah, right. No hitter, extra innings.
This pitch is going to be called the ball outside part of the plate to start off Camden Dice's 5th trip to the plate. This one's going to be in there for a strike. Hard to believe that the Cougars didn't score a run last inning.
Yeah. Ryan Hill just putting in the work. Maybe they said that's it. That's all we got for this game,
Yeah.
They'll work with their 8-run lead.
All runs out.
Yeah.
For this one. Big swing and a miss from Camden Dice moves the count to 1-2. One and two to Dice. Taps this one foul and stays alive. Dice trying to keep this inning alive for Huntington. Casey Henry trying to get a ground ball and end the inning with no damage. Who's going to be in the dirt? Langston Ginder heading over to second. It's going to go into center field, but he's got a hold. As a center fielder backed him up, Frymuth.
Good work by Langston Ginder, getting a good read on that ball in the dirt. Taking off, getting there with ease, really. Not even much of a close play. Camden Dice now has a guy in scoring position to score a run, so see what he can do.
He'll come set. 2-2 the count. He'll swing this one through the hole of short and third. They'll hold the runner, Ginder, over at third, and Forster's trying to cook something up here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, maybe so, Ryan. I mean, one out. They got plenty of time to do stuff. We got a guy like Jarrett Gray up who can definitely knock in Langston Ginder on third base. So possibly put some more guys in scoring position.
They'll bring up Jarrett Gray. Gray is 1 for 4 today. Couple of RBIs, though. See if you can notch a couple more. First pitch will be called a ball outside part of the plate. Gray will have runners at the corners trying to punch in a run. Similar spot, called the ball again, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. Outside again, ball 3. Gray trying to load the bases up here for Alex McCutcheon on deck. Has already 2 big late inning game home runs this series. It would be a good time to have another one next time up. We'll see what happens with Gray first, as this one's called a strike. Just a little bit farther inside than the others. Working the count to 3-1 now. The 3-1. Swung on and tapped in the air. Going over is the right fielder. He'll make the grab, and the run will not score on that. So instead of a bases loaded walk, we'll have 2 outs with runners at the corners.
Now batting the first baseman, number 23, Alex McCutcheon.
It'll bring up Alex McCutcheon. Going to try to score the run from third or extra base hit, something here for Huntington. As he hits this one on the ground towards second base, and he'll make the play. That'll end the inning and strand the runners at first and third. Nobody scores, and the score is now 19-11. Just want to thank Home Lumber. Again, Home Lumber of New Haven has grown to become one of the leading building material providers in Northeast Indiana, employing a staff of more than 75 people with a multi-million-dollar inventory and a fleet of over 30 delivery and service vehicles. Home Lumber's product offering has also grown to include all framing material, engineered wood products, roofing, drywall, sliding, exterior and interior doors, garage doors, windows, deck materials, kitchens, fireplaces, lock sets, nails, adhesives, interior millwork, and stair parts. They can do it all. Home Lumber also provides installation services for entry doors and windows, garage doors and openers, and fireplaces. Other services include professional estimating, engineered floor systems, structural beam sizing, and architectural design. And the family offers all of this for one reason: to serve their customers. They do everything, folks. Home Lumber of New Haven, just a reminder. I'd like to thank them, one of our sponsors for FDN at the Glen here today. Believe it or not, we have another game to play after this, a 7-inning game. Nathan Shinneberry will take the mound for the Foresters. We'll see if the offense will explode again. So if you like offense, come down to Forest Glen Park. It's going to be your last opportunity to in 2021. Foresters and Cougars for Game 4. Foresters have to win either this one or next one to lock up a number 3 seed in the Crossroads League tournament. Taylor winning their game 1 before this. They mercied Marion after being swept yesterday. Ryan Hale working quickly to an 0-2 count to Tyler Rickert. This one's going to be in the dirt. Ryan Hale had a really good inning, saw 4 hitters, gave up the 1 single, struck out 2, and that was it for the Cougars. He's been the only one that's been able to knock them down for 0. This pitch is going to be outside for a ball. Good looking pitch. He delivers this one all the way to the backstop and now fills up the count at 3-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Ryan
Hale's putting in the work, man.
How about it? Not primarily a pitcher, but has had a couple innings this season for Huntington.
Well, he is now, Ryan.
He is now. Yes.
Good work by Ryan Hale.
Now up will be Brady Harris. Will come up for the 6th time today, has a couple singles and an RBI today. So he takes this one for a strike. Way to go, Ryan Hale. Moves the count to 1-1 now. Taking a look at Marion and Taylor. They just got their game going. Deadlocked at 0. This one's going to find a gap over a leaping Langston Ginder for a base hit. 3rd single of the game for Brady Harris. And we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Alec Brunson.
Ryan, you know what baffles me? I know we can't see it on the broadcast, but if you look at how many hits each team has, the Forsters have 16, but the St. Francis Cougars have 19 hits and 19 runs.
Jeez.
From my experience, about 2 hits can normally equal a run, but in their case, it's basically as if they've just hit a home run for every run.
Yeah, and that's not the case necessarily.
Obviously.
It's been 2 home runs, but one by Grossman and then the leadoff home run to start the game from Alec Brunson. And Joey Butts started this game what felt like 5 years ago or so.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely been a long game, Ryan. At times we thought, okay, they're up a ton, and then this game's gotten close, and they're pulling away, and it's been kind of a roller coaster of a game, Ryan.
Sure has. As this one's going to be sky in the air towards Jarrett Gray and Ian McCutcheon. McCutcheon will call him off and get the 2nd out of the inning to get Alec Brunson out for the first time today. 7 at-bats.
Well, Ryan, it's looking like Ryan Hale might have another inning where the St. Francis Cougars are scoreless.
He might, and unfortunately for McMahon, looking like, hey, I might pitch this game. Hale has just been able to motor him down.
Well, hopefully they can save him for the next game, because the Forsters are going to need all the pitching they can get for this next game, saving some arms. So we will see.
Yeah. Hale throws this one high for ball 1. Moves the count to 1-1. Check swing, and did he go? Yes, he did. Couldn't hold up. Is David Miller.
Yeah, something I was talking about, Ryan, earlier is that just because sometimes the way our brain perceives the ball is that just because we can see it well means that we should swing in it, and that's not necessarily the case, as that thing was coming for his eyes as he kind of fouls that one off into the creek. But sometimes those higher pitches, pitchers like to change eye level, keep stuff down, and then keep stuff up and in, and throws batters off.
This one's going to be tapped on the ground foul towards Alex McCutcheon. Counts 1-2. Trying to get out of this one is Ryan Hale. It's been used in center field this year, mainly a courtesy runner for Eli Knust, or the pitcher. A lot of stolen bases from him this season. He's had 9. So a multi-talented player from Daleville, Indiana. Won a couple state titles for Daleville. As he strikes him out here. How about Ryan Hale? His 4th strikeout of the afternoon, as we're going to head to a break. 19-11 as our score in favor of the Cougars on FDN Sports.
This is how we like to do it.
Home lumber has been a labor of love for the Corte family. Our state-recognized essential business has been serving our community for over 60 years, and I've continued to grow and serve our community in new ways each year. We have grown into a company that has a multi-million-dollar inventory and only 75 workers.
We're a family-owned business.
We are a family-owned business.
And our workers are treated that way.
We want you to come and be a part of our family.
Casey Henry back out there again for another inning of work as we take a look at the Foresters dugout that has been able to provide 16 hits on 11 runs. However, find themselves down by 8 to the St. Francis Cougars. And leading things off will be Max Moser. He's got a double, and he was hit by a pitch in the last inning. He'll take on Casey Henry for the third time this afternoon. Swings at the first pitch and fouled back. From the windup, here's the 0-1 to Mosier. Swing and a miss.
Hard swing by Mosier there. He's been doing good work today, Ryan. Not someone that you always see in the lineup here for the Foresters, but he's produced pretty well today, and he's looking to do so. Kind of choking up on the bat there quite a bit.
He's going to let this one go for a ball.
Thanks for bearing with us, dealing with daylight changes, clouds, and whatnot. And beautiful day here at Forest Glen, honestly, Ryan. I mean, weather's great for baseball.
Mosier's going to take this one for a ball, moves it to 2-2. Again for a ball, and now it fills it up after going 0-2 to Mosier. Henry fills it to 3-2. This one's going to be tapped in the air. It's going to be playable for the catcher, Ricker, and he makes the catch. Tough out there for Mosier. He gets out for the first time today. Now brings up Eli Knus. Has been red hot today, 2 for 2. Last 2 ABs, has a couple singles, an RBI. So he takes his first pitch outside for a ball. Now we'll take this one inside for a strike, and Knust hit his first career home run as a Forester Monday against Spring Arbor in the win. Doing the catching duties for the Foresters in all 3 games thus far. So the 2-1's going to be skied in the air. Playable for the right fielder who is coming in and makes the difficult catch.
Good communication there by the St. Francis Cougars. It's a lot easier for a guy to come in than a guy from second base to run out. Good way to call him off and grab the ball.
Now they'll bring up Daniel Lichty, and now the Foresters are down to their final 4 outs of this one. We still have another game after this. Foresters will take on the Cougars again in a 7-inning game. Lichty will take this one for a strike. Lichty is very productive today, 3 for 5. Home run to lead things off in the first. Looking to stay red hot in this one. Now 6 home runs in his last 8 games. So he takes this one for a ball, moves it to 2-1. Lichty from Ontario, Canada. He swings this one foul. Now here's the 2-2. Too high. Fills it up. We're 3-2.
Like we say, Ryan, a base hit ball forward, good plate discipline here. Possibly get on base.
He's going to tap this one foul towards the left field side. We'll try 3-2 again. Now here comes the 3-2. Checked it and gets the walk. Now with 2 outs here, Ian McCutcheon will come up to the plate. Trying to keep this inning alive. McCutcheon 2 for 5 on the day. Popped out his last at bat. See, he hits this one in the air towards center field. Going back is the center fielder who can't make the catch. And it'll land right in front of the warning track. Daniel Lichty scores, and McCutcheon keeps the inning alive.
McCutcheon squared up on that one, man. He's got really excited there on second base, but it's got to be difficult for a center fielder to track that ball down, especially on the line. He was sprinting back as soon as it came off the bat. It just wasn't enough for him to stick with it. So good job by McCutcheon on squaring up, hitting the ball hard.
We'll bring up Langston Ginder. He's had himself a day. 2 for 3, couple walks. So he takes this one for a ball on the inside part of the plate. This 1-0 is going to be hit in the air towards left field, and Cougars will get out of that inning with just the 1 run. Double from Ian McCutcheon will head us to the top of the 9th. 19-12 is Foresters Plate 1, FDN Sports.
Grand slam! Storybook finish for the Foresters. The Foresters win! Right to him. Wow! What a shot! Alex.
Ryan Hale going to try to stop the Cougars one more time here in this one. It's been hard to stop. 19 runs on 19 hits for the Cougars. Just the one error for the Foresters. That was by Daniel Lichty. That exploded another 7-run inning for St. Francis. Now down by 7. Ryan Hale has done a pretty good job thus far here for the Foresters, really mowing them down. He'll get another inning of work here.
Hey, man, Ryan Hale putting in the work today.
Yeah, sure has.
No doubt. 2 scoreless innings for the Cougars. And Ryan Hale said, hey, run it back. Let's get it one more time here. It looks like he wants another ball here.
So I didn't like that one, the one that I just warmed up with for like 5 pitches.
Yeah, this one doesn't have the unknown substance on it, right, Ryan?
Oh,
Just
right,
kidding.
right,
Just
exactly.
kidding. That's the secret to today's game.
Yeah,
Obviously, I'll joke there. I'll joke there. There are no unknown substances in this ball game.
Who knows?
That we know of.
If we're going to take it that far, who knows?
We have no idea. But besides the point, Ryan Hale put in good work today.
So I'll throw this one in for a ball. Moves it to 2-0. Foul tipped back. Oh, and 2 is going to be in the dirt. Callan Kelsheimer came in to catch for the Foresters. Freshman from Wabash, Indiana. He takes a swing and a miss here and now moves the count full to 3-2. And ball 4. That'll be a walk to Xavier Croxton, who had a chance up there.
Now batting number 23, Tyler Prince.
Came in to hit for Noah Frymuth. Frymuth today has a single and a sac fly. So he hits this one hard to center field. Going back is Ian McCutcheon to the track and gone. Pouring it on. Still here in the 9th. Tyler Prince hits this one out of the park.
What a shot, Ryan.
Yeah, what a shot.
Ryan Hale, I think maybe I jinxed him. I don't know. Scoreless innings have no longer scoreless.
Yeah, we might have.
And the St. Francis Cougars have 21 runs. More runs than hits now.
Yeah.
20 hits, 21 runs. How's that work out, Ryan?
Well, a lot of walks. Yeah, a lot of walks.
A lot of walks. That's the answer to that.
Obviously, Foresters have played some pretty decent defense today. Just the one error. But, yeah, a lot of walks. Pitching staff just hasn't been able to do it today. Unfortunately for them, they'll have to try to get it done next game in the 7-inning one. This one's going to be roped to right field for a foul ball. Yeah, tough for the pitching staff today, but Mason Shinneberry will be on the mound for the Foresters, the so-called ace of this team. Tough to have him pitch the 4th game, but it also can be a blessing as well, as you give up 21 runs here at Forest Glen Park. Just a hit parade. See if Mason Shinneberry can slow them down, as another hard hit to right field for a base hit. Another one for Drew Grossman, as now he moves to 5 for 7 on the afternoon.
Ryan, that's a heck of a day, hitting-wise. My goodness.
And it looks like Thad Frame might be going to the pen. As Ryan Hale waits, and he'll give up the ball. Good job by Ryan Hale today, really. Other than the couple hits this inning, he did a really good job just keeping the Cougars in check for a couple innings. He was the only pitcher to not allow a run in an inning for Huntington. And we're going to get Riley McMahon coming out of the pen. So we'll take a break here on FDN Sports.
This is how we like to do it.
Riley McMahon on the mound for the Foresters, and more on him. Here's Dylan Herring.
Yeah, Riley's got a 3.38 ERA right now. Not awful, but only 2 innings pitched.
Yep.
Getting some experience on the mound as a sophomore, so he's looking to get some more experience. Maybe get him out of this inning for the Foresters. So I think he's going to be putting in the work today.
Don't forget that text to meal number that was just on your screen. Still have more time to donate here at FDN at the Glen.
21, Caden Sullivan.
Riley McMahon will take on Caden Sullivan for the Cougars here. This pitch is going to be hit hard towards right field, but got a guy there. Jarrett Gray makes the catch for out number 1.
Now batting number 15, Jose.
Hey, man, good work by Riley getting it out, right? I mean, hopefully he's gaining some confidence on the mound here. I've been talking about it all game.
Jose Valdez Sandoval will take this one for a ball. It was this one in for a ball again. 2-0 the count. Pitch in the dirt, 3-0 now. McMahon on Jose Valdez Sandoval. He's 1 for 5 today, has a walk, 3 RBIs. Very productive day for him at the plate today. He takes this one for ball 4.
A good at bat by Sandoval, just looking at pitches that weren't in the zone. Getting on base, that's what he does best.
She'll bring up Tyler Rickert. McMahon's first pitch will be a strike. 1 out here in the top of the 9th. This has been a long one today. This game started at 1 o'clock. We are at 4:37 here today. Long one, but still one more to play. This one's going to be called a ball. A good-looking pitch there from McMahon. Just missing. Big swing and a miss there from Rickard, and now moving the count to 1-2 as McMahon works here in the top of the 9th.
Good breaking ball there by McMahon. I mean, got him chasing away. Getting ahead in the count.
This one is going to be hit over to left field. Going over is Camden Dice, who makes the catch for out number 2.
Camden Dice, man, he's been getting around in left field today, really making some good plays out there, doing what he can with what he's been given. It looks like Riley hung that, looked like another curveball there, kind of hung that up there, and good job by Dice to get to the ball. So
that'll bring up a pinch hitter, Chase Franz. Freshman from Hamilton, Indiana, will come in and hits. Had a pinch hit in the first game. A lot of experience for both teams today in the blowout. This first pitch is going to be called a strike inside part of the plate as Langston Ginder looks in and he's talking to Grossman over at second, saying, man, we put up a lot of runs today. Big swing and a miss on the curveball now, 0-2.
McMahon's doing a really good job with that curveball.
Sure is. He does have a really good curveball, McMahon does, in the mound, and hasn't been able to showcase it as much. Just a clog of pitchers in the bullpen for the Foresters. Obviously, COVID bringing back several pitchers for the Foresters. It's going to be tap foul. Mason Shinneberry, Alex McCutcheon, and Camden Dice all coming back. So senior leaders, Shinneberry and Alex McCutcheon playing their last 2 games here at Forest Glen Park. Camden Dice still up in the air, according to Brian Abbott. This one's going to be on the ground towards Daniel Lichty. He'll make the play towards second.
Good work by McMahon. Getting out of the inning there.
McMahon does get out of the inning. Good for him, getting all 3 outs, and we'll head to the bottom of the 9th here on FDN Sports.
We're Alpha Gamma Pi, and we want to thank you for donating.
We donated because New Life Meal Ministries has been doing a great job serving our community, so we wanted to be able to give to an organization that would give back and serve the community well.
If you want to help us well, please text Neil to 260-307-5510. Thank you.
Casey Henry
Hi, my
back.
name's Ani and this is Olivia, and we're from SGA.
We want to encourage you to come alongside Huntington University, just like SGA did, to raise money for a local meal ministry here.
Any donation helps. Thanks for watching.
Grand slam, storybook finish for the Foresters. The Foresters win! Right, George! Wow! What a shot! Alex.
Welcome back at Forest Glen Park, as it looks like Casey Henry is still on the mound.
He's done a great job for St. Francis after that big inning.
After that big inning.
Yeah, after the big inning, you have to say after.
Genesis
really,
1-1 in the big inning.
Yeah,
right,
yes,
the big inning.
Of course. Now let's take a look at the dugout. There's Mason Shinneberry that was just in the dugout there. He's going to be starting for Game 4 in this one. Again, the Foresters just 1 win away from locking up number 3
Leading off for the Foresters
in the Crossroads League tournament.
Number 12, Satchel.
Satchel Wilson will step up to the plate here. Satchel Wilson comes up for the 6th time today. He's been hit by 3 pitches. That one's going to bounce in the dirt. Casey Henry will deal this one. It's going to be in the air in foul territory and caught by Tyler Prince for the first out of the inning. Just like to thank one of our sponsors again.
Now batting number 31, Cam.
And that's Hidden Moon Studio. Hidden Moon Studio LLC is an art and body modification studio owned and operated by Huntington native and veteran Chief Warrant Officer who is retired, Bobby J. Blair. Hidden Moon's goal is to promote art and individualism while giving back to the community. That's Hidden Moon Tattoo Studio. Thank you to all of our sponsors and graphics today and people that have generously donated to New Life Meal Ministry for FDN at the Glen. Camden Dice will step in there and take a strike for strike 2. Foresters down to their last 2 outs, and unless they score 9 runs, this game will be a victory for the Cougars, picking up their another win in the Crossroads League as they've came back from 2 years ago being dead last in the Crossroads League to now tied for 2nd in the Crossroads League. Foresters, if they lose, will sit in 4th place, but a win will get them to 3rd. Ground ball to the third baseman, who will make the play and the tag. Good play by Tyler Prince over there at first, and now the Foresters are down to their last out.
It's another play, good play there by Tyler Prince, knowing that, reading it off the hand, knowing he's going to have to come off the bag, and getting that little sweep tag in there. Good work.
Trying to extend the game now is Jarrett Gray, Foresters right fielder. 1 for 5 today thus far. Couple RBIs, but who doesn't have an RBI today? I think I might even have an RBI. Gray will take this one high for a ball, moving into 2-0. Big swing and a miss from Jarrett Gray. Moves the count to 2-1. Now 3-1, trying to keep this inning alive and this game alive. Jarrett Gray. Called a strike, and now the Foresters are down to their final strike. Here to Jarrett Gray on Casey Henry. Tapped, foul. This game will extend for a little bit longer. Here's the pitch. This one scorched into right field. Going back is the right fielder who makes the catch, and that's going to end the ball game. St. Francis wins a big one here at Forest Glen Park after the sweep in yesterday's game, and that's going to do it here from FDN at the Glen. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Game 2 will be right here on FDN Sports. And a final score, 21-12, St. Francis Cougars.
My name is Sherilyn Emberton, and I'm privileged to serve as the president at Huntington University. And I get the best part of this project. I get to say thank you. First of all, I want to thank our students who saw a need and wanted to help meet that need. And they've worked hard to put this event together, the successful campaign to help New Life Ministries. You know, that's not uncommon for students in Huntington University. Many of them feel called to service, and they look around our community and they do make a difference. But not only did students get involved, but faculty, staff, maybe you're an alum, maybe you're just a community member. Thank you for what you've done. You know, the Bible tells us that many times when we give, the Lord gives back to us, pressed down and running over. And not so much so that we personally accumulate, but so that we'll have more to give. So thank you for beginning a tradition of giving to this ministry. I also want to just remind you that the Bible also tells us to look not on our own things, but also look on the things of others. So as you walk through your day or walk through our community and you see people in need, maybe you too can step up and lead an initiative to make a difference. Again, thank you for all you've done. Thank you for the impact that this will make, not only on the kingdom of God, but on our community.
Home lumber has been a labor of love for the Corte family. Our state-recognized essential business has been serving our community for over 60 years, and I've continued to grow and serve our community in new ways each year. We have grown into a company that has a multi-million-dollar inventory and only 75 workers.
We're a family-owned business.
We are a family-owned business.
And our workers are treated that way.
We want you to come and be a part of our family.
This is how we like to do it.
Welcome back to FDN at the Glen at Forest Glen Park, and quite the blowout here today. A really long afternoon, and we still have one more game left to play. Foresters lose 21-12. What kind of went wrong for the Foresters today?
It's funny, Ryan, that you say it's a blowout, and the Foresters still scored like, what was it, like 12 runs, 11 runs.
Yeah.
So, to me personally, pitching was just probably the biggest weak point for them today. I mean, when you come out and give away 7 runs in the first inning, it's not easy to come back from, and they tried their best to do that, but then it became a part of taking advantage of opportunities, leaving guys on base, things of that sort. Not really a lot of errors made, just a lot of base on balls and a lot of hits, a lot of runs. I mean, at one point, St. Francis had 20 hits and 21 runs. So base on balls is a big deal. Pitching.
Yeah, and we'll look for game 2. Huntington still 1 win away from being the 3 seed in the Crossroads League tournament. Still waiting on what Taylor's going to do in their game. If Taylor were to win, it's just going to make a crazy mess in the Crossroads League. So don't really know how that's going to shape up, but the Foresters, I mean, leadoff home run from Daniel Lichty. They score 3 in that first inning. They score 8 in another. They end up losing 21-12. So tough game for the Foresters, and we're going to go to break real quick, but stay tuned with an interview from Pastor from New Life Meal Ministry.
After having our previous season cut short, we are ready and eager to get out and compete. We've given ourselves the lofty goal at once again competing at the national level. The keys to the season will be to face the adversity coming our way head on, continue to rely on our strong program culture. Even with the constant uncertainty this team has faced, our core values have always remained the same. We believe there are 3 things that you can control every day: your attitude, your concentration, and your effort. These things are the foundation of our program, and our success will be dictated by how well we put those into action during the season. We focus on the process rather than results, and we always honor the game by playing with toughness. We value being a good teammate, working with a hard-nosed approach, and being a part of something bigger than ourselves. This program has a very strong history of success, and we honor that by how we play each day. Even though the faces change, the value and goals do not. The goal is simply to defend our conference championship. Baseball is back.
Welcome back here, FDN at the Glen. I'm joined here with Pastor Jimmy from New Life Meal Ministries. Thank you so much for being here today. First off, how are you doing today? Did you enjoy the game today? I know it was a bit of a blowout, but...
Yes, right, I did. It was great. I loved it. And it's been a while since I've been to a ball game, but takes me back to my high school days, but it was fun.
Of course. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much again for being here and doing an incredible job. First off, New Life Meal Ministries, we raised over $2,000. How much does that mean to New Life Meal Ministry, and what could you guys do with that money?
Well, I can tell you we have a lot of people to feed every day. People come down. I mean, this is a ministry that is open up 7 nights a week. So even on the holidays of Christmas and New Year's and Thanksgiving, so we're open up on all the holidays, and so we never close. And so it takes funds to buy food and to keep the lights on. So this is definitely going to help.
Absolutely. And just looking at the broadcast in general, how much did we raise throughout the broadcast today?
I believe it was a little bit over $2,000. That's what I'm hearing, and much appreciated for that. So those ministry dollars will go definitely for food and all the things we need to do to make sure those things are happening. Because right now we're not doing, we usually do where people come in and eat like a restaurant kind of. Right now, and still because of COVID, it's carry-out meals, so it's a little different, but we're still serving, so it's good.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for partnering with us for such a great cause, providing the free meal in downtown Huntington here. So thank you for coming on and answering a couple questions here.
Well, thank you.
So thank you everybody for tuning in to FDN at the Glen for Game 2. We'll be here on FDN Sports. This has been Ryan Walker.